Hey, welcome everybody. It's Mark Miller here. We are going to be working on something I think I'm a little bit excited about today. It's the Bane spell in Dungeons and Dragons. Got some new assets up here I created. I got this kind of skull. It's going to be spinning around the dice and rotating. So I've got some animation that rotates it, like this. And I've got forward and back. And I'm going to join these two animations together. So it looks like it's kind of right on the edge of the skull. This one's the back one right back here. And if I join these two animations together, I'm sorry, right on the edge of the die. Lost internet, that's why. Okay, internet's coming back. I was like, what's going on? Lost internet for a second. Let me try again. Let's see if we can get this to work. Wow, Stream Deck is like, looks like it may need a restart. It's we lost internet during that for a moment. Let me try restarting with Stream Deck. Is that enough? I may need to kill it. Yeah, not working. So I can kill it and then restart it. All right, now let's restart the Stream Deck. Okay, at least now I'm getting error icon indicators. There we go. So that one should have gone through, but it didn't change things here. I think I need to restart this. Let's restart that. And sometimes when I lose internet, we kind of, the pieces that are connected together disconnect, the signal or whatever. Try one more time. Hey, Copper Beardy. Stream go boom, yeah. Hey, Coding Gorilla. All right, give me a second, kids. Yeah, not my, happiest when we start the stream and within a minute, stream go boom. All right, now that seems to be connected. And now what about the Stream Deck? Can I derive it from the Stream Deck? Yay, I can. Okay, good. Frackberg's out there. But now I'm like, did I lose? I lost my other connection too. Give me a second, kids. We'll get everything back together and running here. Let's close that down. Let's close that down. And that's closed. And restarting those pieces again. Hopefully this whole thing will kick in here. Takes so much effort to keep the stream in good working order. Sorry. Generally, it's good. It's mainly just like we lose internet and sometimes pieces disconnect. And when they disconnect, I've got to restart them. Let's see here. Let's get also, we're going to refresh the overlays. Get that music coming in again. Seems like it's not a Code Rush stream without doing that in the beginning sometimes. What do I got here? What do I need to do? I need to get some music going. Music is going. I need to refresh. Refresh is not working here, so the D&D app needs to be restarted one more time. Let's see how we're doing there. Okay, that's not bad. Once we get the refresh, that'll get in the right spot. That means our bot listening in on the stream chat is working. All right, D&D app starting up. Should get rid of that text up there. Good. And now finally, there we go. And there! Boom! It did it! It's gorilla time. That was close. A little high there, buddy. No! Some good code, kids. Coming from Coding Gorilla. Welcome, Coding Gorilla. Glad you're here with us. Blackbird says, well, fine. Guess it's time to crash a Viper. Well, you just came in a few seconds just as Coding Gorilla was still playing there, Frackberg. So you need somebody else in the chat room to say something like, hey. Ooh, there it is. Get ready. I need some ice, man. Give me some ice. Oh, there you go. Right up there. Give me some of that ice. Seriously, I did a good job on that. I like that. Something that makes me happy about a combination of, fueled flames. And Copper Beauty says, Sunflower for the win. Again, you came in just at the end of it. You got to wait till just as it ends before it'll start playing another one. So you have to wait for somebody in the chat room to say something like this. What's going to happen? No. Just got that.
Copper Beardy is in the house.
Hey, Copper Beardy, welcome. All right, there's the proper introductions for our VIPs out there. So sometimes I run into a spell like this in Dungeons and Dragons, and it kind of is like, it vexes me just a bit, like Bane does. Hold on a second. Bane is super interesting. Let's go back. Where is it? Bring it up here. Bane looks deceptively simple in terms of descriptions. You get to target a certain number of creatures, and then they have to make charisma saving throws. Well, already that's something that we weren't supporting in the engine, was to just do a saving throw without any necessary damage in it. I added that over the weekend. When a target fails the saving throw and makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw. But he says, I'm ready for my show! Pudding's here, kids. Welcome. So we've never subtracted before. Subtracting is kind of interesting. I could roll a 1, subtract a d4, get a negative number. Why do you always say it like it's a sad thing? Because I think I'm getting pudding dumped on me, and I believe it's real for a moment, and I think, oh gosh, I got to take a shower now. Get all this pudding off of me. So this is what we're doing. Let me show you what it does so far. If I choose, let's bring up some bad guys here. Okay, got some bad guys on the screen. Let's target some of those bad guys. Got my 3 targets. Let's cast the spell. So we see Sandra casts the Bane spell, and the 3 of them save, and we got a fail and 2 saves. That's essentially it. That's what's going on at this point. Next, we need to do something with that. Give them the Bane. Now, let's bring up our spreadsheet. Bane, by the way, is being concentrated on for about a minute. Goes up for a minute, and then it will dispel. So it's really best to do this in battle. Let's bring up our spreadsheet here, I want to go to magic. So I've got spells, which are known D&D spells, but I've also got a thing called magic. Excuse me. And I've added an entry here called Bane. And when we receive it, I'm calling, well, float player text, Bane. So I want to show who got it. So I guess let's start writing down the things that we need to do here. Let's create a new one, because there's actually a lot involved with this spell. Let's create a to-do list here. Whoops, no. I don't want to add a section. To do. So we need to float animated text near in-game creatures. Okay, that's what we need. One of the things we need to do. Now, we need to add and support the Bane die right here. And we need to support the concept of a negative. So I've got this call to a negative here in front of the add die call. We need to support that. We need to add animated Bane animation to the die rolls, which is connected to this right here. The word Bane showing up there is describing what that is, because normally we can specify like acid or something like that. And I may need to check the syntax on this, because I don't remember exactly what I did. I think normally I'm expecting damage, but damage is not in quotes. I think if I put it in quotes, I'm able to get past the damage specification. So I need something like this. I need to be able to support that. And I need to make sure the on-recipient saves and on-recipient attacks events are called, because they're just columns right now. Make sure these events, and sorry kids, I'm just noticing that's blocking what I'm putting in, are called. And I've got on-recipient saves, on-recipient attacks, like that, both of those. Okay, let's set a breakpoint in here to make sure we're getting at least to the point where we should be floating the player text. Float player text. That's the one. And it's in here is where I'm expecting to get to do. We want to float creature text is what we want to do. So let's work on that first. Try to get a checkbox next to this one, and then we'll work our way down through this. I think there's a shot we'll have this all done today. That's what I think. All right, breakpoint is there. Let's cast Bane again. All right, so we should see it for two creatures here, I think. We have one creature here that's coming in. I got a name on this creature. Primrose Pippingsley. That's that one that failed. We should see also one for Wisp Voidling. Let me just hit run a second. Did we come in a second time for Wisp Voidling? Yeah, it looks like we did. There it is right there. There's the name. Okay, good. So we're getting that. What that means is that on received is working. Okay. Next, we gotta make float player text work here. We're using recipient player.showState call right here. Let me hide all those guys up there. Oh no, Fright LOL. Looks like, well, actually, looks like you learned how to use console.writeline. All right, Fright LOL, you're getting better. I like that writeline statement. You got the semicolon at the end. Looks really good. Good job, Fright LOL. Okay, so we've got these calls to show state here. Let's just investigate these and see what's going on with show state. That's in creature. Sweet. This is the other thing I did over the weekend. Holy cow, I converted. We had an architectural problem. I had creature. Yeah, it was a little bit of a mess. And I had character, and character had a bunch of code, and I was using CodeRush's pull member up refactoring all weekend long to move code from the character, which is the player, up to creature, so that it could also work on monsters and things like that. So that move has actually made it so that I should be able to come in here and call show state on the recipient, like this. And wait, is that right? Recipient.creature. Like that. I think that might work. I don't know. Boy, wouldn't that be awesome if just one line of code and all that refactoring I did over the weekend would just kick it in? That'd be cool. All right, let's try it. Let's get those characters back up again. Cool. And let's cast Bane on them. One save, and the other two fail. Okay. Let's see what happens. Well, it certainly calls. I don't see anything else happening. That's probably because we need to. Did we get 2 breakpoints? Yeah, I think we did. All right, let's go follow this thing through here. It could be. Is it? Let's hit the breakpoint here. We'll cast it one more time. I need to advance the clock by about an hour though. By about a minute. All right, one more time. Back in there again. Bane, go. I can't cast it when I'm already casting it, so. All right. Reginald and Primrose. Let's run it. Let's get it here. Oh, nobody's listening to it. We got hook player events. Add player. Add monster. Let's set a breakpoint here. See when we get to add monster. That may be all we need to do is just hook the events there. I'm going to clear these breakpoints for a second. I'm going to click on reload everything. Let's see if we get there. All right, I don't see it yet. Let's see if adding the monsters will do it. Nope. Let's go back over there. Why not add monster being called? Is it here? Add monster. Who's calling you? Only tests cases, only test cases. All right. What are we going to do about that? We need to intelligently add the monster is what we need to do. Player.game. Who's calling add player? No. Only test cases too? what's that? Add single player to game. Dice roll tests. Okay. Okay. D&D game. Hold on. Yeah, and then we're right back to the D&D game. Oh, okay. So hold on. Hook player events is not coming from add player. That was a red herring. Wait, did I miss a call to this? Okay, let's close down everything in D&D tests. And we're left with that call right there. Okay. So I think we need, this is load everything. I think, let me set a breakpoint here. I think I can maybe get to it without restarting. Let's hit the reload everything button again. And then I'm going to say down here I want, let me have an all in-game creatures, something like that. Creatures for each in-game creature, and I'm going to say game dot add monster in-game creature dot creature. It wants a monster. I'm going to kill the app because I want to rename these. Let's get that going here. Actually, hold on a second. Am I ever using the return result of this? Yep, I am right there. What am I doing with Joe? Her attack. It's a creature. Okay, let me change this to creature. Keep going. And that's it, right? I cycled all the way around. Only one was using the result of that. Okay, cool. So we're going to now change the return result of this to creature. We'll rename this to add creature. We're going to make that be creature. And then we're going to make this be creature. That. What's going on with monsters? Why does it need to be monsters? It's really only used in that spot. So we're going to now rename this to creatures. And that's going to be of type creature instead. We're improving the situation. That's what we're doing. Okay. All right, now we've got this add creature call. What happened? Why didn't we get, why don't we see an add creature in main window? Wait, what's happening here? Oh no. Really? I got an add creature already? Oh, it's not good. All right, hold on. Let's delete this a second. Let's come back over. Who's calling this? What's going on with known creatures? List of creatures? All right, let's go back and look at this. This one, I would argue, is not being used. I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna kill... So just now down to these two references. Yeah, I killed that. I'm gonna come back and kill that. All right. Creature.game is equal to this. Then we want to hook creature events. What's going on with hook player events? Did I change this to creature? Few events don't make it over. But I'm going to do it. Pick animate. Well, hold on. Spelled to spelled would make sense. Request message to all. Pick ammunition. Yeah, I'm going to take it, send them all over there. Hook creature events. Okay, so this is a little more of that refactoring we were doing before. So this is how I use CodeRush to do this very quickly. Let me close down the scroll if I can, or let me just refresh. Turn off the front overlay and the back overlay. Dice layer. Turn off the back overlay. There we go. So we can see more of the code here. So here's how you do it. I come in here, select this, find it in character, because that's what we're talking about. Pick ammunition. And then I just want to pull member up to creature, like that. And put it right there. Cool. And I should have actually done this one. This one would have taken both, I think. Let's do that one. Put that up there. Okay, what was the other issue? Spelled to spelled. Grab it in character. Let's grab this. Pull member up to creature. Put it there, and notice it grabs the dependent field needed. I love this about this refactoring. Okay, what else is left over there? Request message to all. Okay. So hit the CodeRush nav key, grab it in character, tap to next reference, find the trigger, bring the trigger up, and it's going to bring the event as well with it. Okay. That is better. Let's get back out here. Now all of this should work. Hook creature events is there. Now we're going to come in here and we're going to say, hey, hook creature events here. That may be what we need to get that message to be delivered down below. What's this? Set time-based events. Add spell slots. I'm a little worried about calling this. Yeah, creatures don't really have spell slots. Set time-based events. Go through the known. Oh, anything that's got a charges in it. This is for when the recharges occur. Sets D&D alarms to trigger recharges for items which recharges, like wands. Okay. Okay, what's happening here? What trigger doesn't like wands? We're adding that to the dictionary. Okay. I have to do this. Get that? I'm just going to do it like that. Okay, so there's set time-based events. Yeah. I'm okay calling it. I don't think it's going to do anything for any creature we have in the game, but later if we add charges, we can work with that. Let's look at what's similar here between these two and refactor them. Creature set time-based events. Let's move that up. Okay. Now, what do we got? We have player.game is this. That is this. Kind of sorting these up here. Player add spell slots is different. But now we have this in common. Those three that are the same. Let's call this initialized creature. I copied those lines of code from before. Just want to compare them, make sure they're all the same. That one matches, that one matches, and that one matches. Cool. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Okay, so now we've got add creature. Add creature. We need to add creature. Over from main window. What's going on in rebuild all events? Oh, these are events for features and spells. Got it. We don't need to do that for in-game creatures. All right, now the only thing is we have the ability to reload our in-game creatures. And we need to clear those up at some point. Game, get ready to play. Known creatures.clear. All right, good. So that's taken care of there. We need to clear out those and rebuild those. So with this, we need to extract this to its own method. In-game creatures to, maybe just say add in-game creatures, add creatures to game. And let's similarly take this one out. Add players to game, add creatures to game. Okay, so add creatures to game. At some point, I can hit a button out on the Stream Deck. This button right here, which calls target command update on screen creatures. Let's go find that. Actually, probably more like target command. Update on screen creatures. Is that the right one? Update on screen creatures. Here's the load call. I don't see like an invalidate. Is the invalidate happening up higher? That wouldn't make sense. Let's extract this out so you can see this. Oh, there's the invalidate, then the restore. Okay, hold on. Let's take all this. Let's extract this. Let's simplify this. Okay. All right, so now what I want to do is I want to call add creatures to game. I think, what about here? Wait, where is that in? Is that in game? Oh, because this is static. Gotcha. Okay, that should be better. Okay. So we call it, so invalidating, what this does is this just takes that list and sets it to null. Okay. Then when I call add creatures to game, I go to creatures, and it checks, say, oh, is it null? Then it reloads. So that'll take care of that situation. So invalidate add creatures to game, comes back in. Do I need to, is there any unhooking of events that I need to do? I'm a little bit worried about that. What's going on in hook creature events? I'm not sure from a garbage collection standpoint if the other creature is going to be held onto anymore. I'm going to add a I'm going to add a to-do here. Consider invalidating or consider unhooking all the creature event handlers before discarding them. All right. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's try running it. And we'll see what happens. Coding Gorilla says event handlers like this are a well-known source of memory leaks in .NET, hence I hate using event handlers myself. Well, so I think in general, it's not so bad. It gets really bad if I have like a static event, and I'm handling that because the static never goes away. So I kind of gonna definitely have to clean up my static event handlers. And that's like a big problem with potentially memory leaks. This situation here is only happening on a reloaded creatures, which could happen once or twice a show, maybe 3 times a show. And I'm pretty sure, based on my understanding of the .NET garbage collector, which is, you know, my understanding is not great. It's not well versed, but my understanding of it is that if I get rid of that instance, if I simply don't reference the instance anymore, then it'll go away and the event handler won't matter that it's connected to it. That's what I believe is the case. Okay, what do we got here? Where are you? Got some character. You've got to pull that up. And is that the only problem? That's the only problem. Oh no, wait, there's one more here. There it is, right there. Creature, what are you needing? Who is this? Character's the player. Create daily alarm. We're going to change you to a creature. And get to the daily alarm as well. We're going to do the same thing. Let me go get creature. Copy it to the clipboard. Okay, we're just sending it to base. Base is okay with the creature. Good. Okay. So just some remnants of the refactoring that I did. Converting character to creature in a lot of places using the base class instead of the class and the character. First name does not exist. All right. Okay, so first name does exist on character, but not on creature. What's going on with first name? Let's see if we find that. We do utils, get first name. Well, that, we can certainly move that up right here. Okay. Now, I think we're going to need to solve the problem down below in TypeScript once we get the message being sent out. Game is null on creature. What's your call stack look like? You gotta set game first. Back out here. Nope. Let's get down here. Let's get out now. Let's do this line of code. Go. All right, that looks like that's fixed it. Okay, we're up and running. Let's restore our overlays. Right, let's get our characters out. Target them. And let's try casting Bane again. Primrose. Bane. Okay, cool. So kind of cool. It came from the center because we couldn't figure out where Primrose Pippingsley is because there's no code down below that does that. All right, so let's clear all this up. And let's go down below and fix that next part. Pretty sure that's in the Dragon Front overlay. Probably something down there called float player text. That looks good. Dragon Front game right there. Okay. So I've got this get player X and get player index. Change this to creature X. Let's put that there. Now we need to check to see, look, we need to say, hey, look, if player ID is greater than 0 or equal to 0, then it's a player. Otherwise, we need, do we have a get creature X? Oh my God, that would be so cool if we did. I think there's something out there. Creature X. Who implements I get creature X? It's my in-game creature manager. Who's got one of those? Got a feature request. I think this is cool. All right, devs, feature request for you. Tab to Nix references up, like this. If tab to Nix references up, in other words, if we are active and I tap the caps lock key, instead of switching to caps lock, I want to intercept that, suppress it so it doesn't switch. And instead I want to use it to toggle the mode for tap to Nix reference. To toggle from going to instances, like new instances of it, which is what I'm looking for now. Writes, if it's a writable piece, or all instances. So I want it to go from those three, toggle between those three. Each time I tap the caps lock while I'm in tap to Nix reference. That's what I want it to do. Okay? If tap to Nix reference is not active, caps lock works normally. So I just want to be able to toggle that so I can go through, is I've got a lot of references here, and what I'm trying to do, oh, look at that, there's a bug right there. I had it selected and I hit the tab key. Look at that, again. I have to deselect it to get it to work again. So check this out. I think I reported that bug last week. Get on that and let's figure out that. Okay, let me describe, whoops, not an issue I want. I want it to be a feature request. And we're going to call this, it's going to be caps lock toggle tab to next reference mode among new instances property reads property writes. Yeah, maybe it's more than just this. Property writes, and then all references. So I guess maybe there are 4 of these references like that. And I'll spec out, I think I kind of want a little bit of an animation here that shows which one of these we're selecting from as we hit that caps lock key. Okay, that's it. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to take it to the next level. All right. With that, let's see if I can get back to where I was. Oh, I'm looking for a new instance of this. So right now I got to hit, because I don't have that feature in tap to next reference, I got to hit Shift F12, bring this up. And where is it? Here's my option. This does not look like Code Rush here. Just because I'm in TypeScript. Why do you look like a blueberry muffin? Is he talking to me? Is a non-98 talking to me? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that too much. Hold on. There it is right there. So who's got it? Dragonfront Game has got it. Hooray, 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 hooray. Okay, all of that. Now let's get back to where we were. Is that where we were? That's not where we were. Okay. We were in float player text. Wait, there's no Rory today. There should be Rory. He should be kicking in here soon. What's the time? 10:54. Got a few minutes. Did I lose float player text? There it is right there. This dot get creature no get creature, get center X by index. That could do it. And I'll pass in, I think I'm looking for a negative number right there. Pass that in. That could be helpful. Add floating text. Next, we need to figure out from what the Y position is. Oh, there it is. Check it out right over there. The Y position is the last property. So I'm going to pass in a 0. Or rather, I'm going to say creature Y. That. And we'll set that equal to 1080 for regular player. And we're set it to 0. And then we're going to pass it there. All right, could that be it? Could that be all we need to do? All right, let's refresh. See how that works. I don't know the answer why I look like a blueberry muffin, but it sounds good. Okay, there's the front overlay. There's the refresh down to the front overlay. Here come the characters, they're targeted. Here comes Assandra's spell, Bane. And let's do it. Okay, Reginald and Primrose. Still coming from the bottom. Did I do a, yeah, I did do a full refresh of it, I think. All right, let's bring it up into a console window and see what we can learn about this. All right, one more time. Refresh. Let's advance the clock by minute. So Bane is dispelled. Let's bring up the characters. Verify that targeted. Oops. Okay, there they are right there. 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to work. Okay. And I think that's all we need to do. Let's cast Bane again. Okay, let's make some code changes in here. All right. Throw that in there, see what number's coming down. Let me copy a button across on the Stream Deck here, so we have it close by the other buttons when we're in here casting Bane. And very quickly just refresh the screen. All right, good. I didn't even see it. Let's see what's going on. Could it be the player ID is greater than 0? I bet that's what's coming down. We need to negate the player ID. I bet that's it. Let's do it again. Refresh. Add a minute. I should also grab the add a minute button as well. So we can test Bane more quickly. All right. I bet it's a positive number. Player ID is 0. I was not expecting 0. Okay, let's see what's going on here with that. Player ID is coming in from float player text. Let's go look at float player text. Sounds like the call's wrong up here. Set breakpoint there, and cast it again. Okay, yep, definitely bad data. Player ea.player.player ID. Player's a monster. I got another piece out there called int ID. That's what I want to send. Okay, I can't change that because I'm in the middle of that call. So let's get out of it. And now let's change int ID.
Hello.
How you doing, Roy?
I'm doing good, my friend. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I did some massive refactoring over the weekend.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was scared to start it. You know, I had like kind of like a. It's one of those days where I was like, I don't know. I think it's for you. think I want to work on getting the lights going up here. I've got lights left and right. And when those fires come up, you know, blue on one side, red on the other, it'll be cool. Okay, here we go. Now we're passing the right one down. Let's see what happens. I want to see, did I delay it enough that I killed my signal R connection? Or did it work over here and I just didn't see it? Let's see if it works over on this side. Refresh. Cast Bane again. Here we go. So now we should see something up here. There we go. They all failed? They all failed. Sweet. Okay, cool. That's not bad. Game player shows state. Delay milliseconds is coming in from here. I wonder if I can add a delay. What player text Bane? I'm thinking about 100 things right now. Yeah, I am. I'm sorry, Roy. You know what? I didn't tell you what we're doing.
Well, that's okay. I'm assuming there are others watching who are aware, shall we say.
Here's what we're doing. We're working on...
See, you say Bane, I think of a guy with a little mask on and some guy with a bat costume off to his right.
We're implementing
It's not quite what you're after.
the logic and visuals for the D&D spell Bane. I'm working on right now trying to float animated text near in-game creatures. I'm getting close to step one.
Okay.
That's what I got to do right there. My hero has arrived. Let's see.
Where?
It's you, Rory.
Look over my shoulder.
Yeah. Look over your shoulder. Hello, Rory. Pudding's like,
Hey,
"Thank
Pudding."
God." Yeah. My show's not as good without Rory. It's not. All right. So this is my to-do list. I'm almost, I think, getting close for this one here. Let's refresh it in the on the stream because we get better contrast there, and we can focus on one thing instead of two things.
I presume by in-game creatures you mean the cards at the top, the sort of the sheets representing the well, I guess the creatures. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So here's the deal. Bane is one of these spells that's okay. So there we go. Bane coming from the Wisp of Voidland. That was not bad. I want it to be in the Wisp of Voidland's colors, which should match the die colors. All these have the same color die right now.
Yep.
Why isn't the color going down? Is I guess my question here.
A reasonable question.
Let's set the breakpoint here and just check these out. These are appearing to be wrong, is what they're going to be. Let's add a minute so Bane gets spelled, recast it. I do like testing where I've got my stream deck and I'm just hitting buttons like bam, 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 bam. So kind of like that. What do we got? Fill colors equal to player. Player, that's not great. Player means it'll figure it out down below. Oh no, wait,
Sure.
hold on, do it right here. Okay, hold on. Our die font color. All right, I think we need something like this. The problem is it's going to player. This has to do with an issue with composition. So I've got my in-game creature, which represents those three guys, that has a reference to an actual creature, which gets all the stats from a table. Okay, that also includes properties for die color, right? I need to, at this point, check to see, is player a creature that's out there? In other words, if it's not...
Yes, rather than the person currently taking their turn.
Yeah. So I think it goes like this. If not, player is... I think I need to put parens around this. What's going on? Oh, no. Why isn't selection embedding working? I don't even know what's going on with that. I'm going to record an issue here. Guys, I got this selection. I'm hitting my paren key. and nothing's happening. It's not embedding it inside of parens. Did I lose that? Did somebody turn that off? What's going on with that? Paren embedding it, selection, embedding.
Does that rely in any way on legitimate code? I.e., if the is getting in the way?
I was wondering about that too. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. It's in the shortcuts, actually. So there's no embed parens here. It's in another. Let's go to shortcuts here. Shortcuts. Selection. Embedding. Embed not parentheses and embed parentheses. I got it bound. Code editor's got to have focus. Selection whole line, selection multiplines, selection line fragment. That's what I got. IntelliSense is not active. Waiting for second chord. Nope. Code editor. Is that the only it? That should all work. What's going on, kids?
What's selection expression?
What?
What is that? What does selection expression mean?
Sorry, you're right. It's got to look like it's a valid expression. So it is code dependent. All right. So if it's I want to. So yeah, that is what the problem was. It was checking to see if it was an expression. The selection is an expression. Yeah, this is why you're the best.
So in theory,
Ray.
you could take the is away, or you could complete the expression. Either one should reduce it to something sensible, and then feature works.
Yeah, yeah.
But it is a strange thing. It's not necessarily the average person would expect that to be the case.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right. So now
what is that actually in there for? Is there a reason for it needing an expression?
Yeah, I think that we wanted to replace it. We didn't want to be too overly aggressive or overly enthusiastic about inferring that you wanted to
Fair
do it.
enough.
That's what I think it is. So now what I want to do is I want to do a get by creature, and I want to pass in ea.player like this, and I want to get the result of that. Is what I want to do.
Now, is the player? I guess my question is, so somebody is attacking a bunch of creatures, and sure enough, as a result of that attack, each of the creatures gets the opportunity to save. Thus, we're rolling dice on behalf of the creatures, whilst a player is actually, having their turn. At the moment, we're accidentally taking the player's color and converting it to the creature's dice.
Not really. What's happening?
Is that not?
No, what's really happening is die font color is virtual in creature. And in our descendant character, we override that. That's the player. The player is the character.
Okay.
Okay. I might rename the character class to the player class because but that's
fine. Yep. So we are looking at the right variable, but we need to take it a stage further when we detect that actually, when it's a creature that is existing in one of those tables.
Yeah. There's another approach to solving this problem, and that is to set die font color and die back color when we create a new in-game creature. So in-game creatures here. Somewhere in here is a property called creature, I think. There it is. So creature is null, then we get it. We could come in here and say monster.die back color is equal to, and up here we have like this.die background hex is what this one's called. And then this one is like die font color, and that's probably equal to foreground hex is my guess. So we could do this. I kind of like this better, actually, than where we were. So let's kill that. And instead, we'll keep a breakpoint here. Clear that there, and we'll... Okay, so now what I want to do... is I want to reload the creatures. So I'm gonna I think this is gonna work. I'm just gonna go in, I think I set a breakpoint there at other location. I'm gonna come in here and hit this button right here on the Stream Deck to load the NPCs. I did not see that. You might, I wonder if it just invalidated them. Random creatures. You might. Did we get here when I hit that button? Let's see. Hitting the button again. Okay, cool. So we're getting there, which means back in our creature creation piece where we create that new monster. Are we getting creatures? Oh no, it's over here. Here, I want to set a breakpoint here. That's what I want to do. Okay, so I've reloaded those. I'm now going to, they're targeted. I'm going to cast the spell Bane again. Okay, what do we got? We got something real? Oh, nice. We got something good. All right, so now the color should be right. Okay, cool. The speed is crazy. It's way too fast. I want to slow that way down. And I want to figure out why is it so fast. I can slow it down a bit, but it's fast for kind of a reason.
Yeah,
it is. It's fast to get up. Let's see what's going on. Add floating text. Who's calling this? Show clock message. Yeah, so it happens when we enter battle. It's the text that comes over here. So if I were to come in here and hit the enter battle, combat. It's that right there, I think, pretty sure. And then restart. Like that. It's that text there, I believe. Show clock message. What's this coming from? What are we in here? Show validation issue. Show damage is in there. I am going to add a new parameter here called the speed override.
Okay.
Because I really want these.
Reasonable.
I want these slower. Is what I want. Let's come in here and say speed override, and we're going to set that equal to undefined. I think. Thank you. And now we can do this and get rid of those. And now we can say, since it's a creature, we can now say the speed override is equal to maybe 2, like that. And then let's go add floating text. That is an optional speed override. We'll set that equal to 6, like that. We'll come right back in here and we're going to say it's negative speed override or speed override. Okay?
Yep.
I like that. Do I want to do anything over here on this speed override? I think I may. No, I'm not going to do it. I won't touch that. So we're only going to do it for the creatures up at the top. So it'll come from there. All right. Let's refresh that. Fantastic. This is the spell. Okay, everybody fail. Nice. Okay. I can take that. That's not bad. I think I might just make a small change to this thing and set it coming in about halfway down. So I think it's about 65. I think it is. Creature Y right there. So it starts just in the middle of the creature. Let's refresh that and double check that that's good. Everybody saved. Nobody should get it. Okay, let's try it again. There's a fail. 2 fails. Yeah, it's better. The only thing I want to do is I want to delay them by just a bit.
Okay.
So if there's several, yeah, I kind of think it's worth it to spend some time.
It's almost like you want a delay that scales with the number of separate dice that are.
Yep, that's exactly
rolled.
what I want to do. So what I need to kind of do is I need to kind of get. I need to figure out how I'm getting called in here, right? This is happening on received.
Yeah.
Okay, float player text. What if we passed a parameter in here? And we passed it in as delay, offset, like that.
Yep.
And then we passed it in to float player text as one of its parameters. What is this third parameter in float player text? I have no idea because I don't have IntelliSense in Google Sheets. Oh, hold on. Let's go.
That's why we don't use it as our editor, generally speaking.
Yeah, I know. Float player text. Float player text. It's here. It's delay. Time to wait before showing the message.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, so that means I should be able to just kind of put that delay offset in there. I'll put in player and player because we're using the player's colors anyway on this text, right? Good.
Mm-hmm.
Now when I call Bane, I've got to pass in a delay. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's figure that out. Now, if we look at the spell Bane, now I'm going to be able to bring up IntelliSense here. If we look at in the code for Bane, roll target saving throws on target fails save. So we give the target, give magic Bane. And after that, parameter 1, we've specified parameter 1.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do a I want to create a property called multi-target delay offset. Is what I want to do. All right. So
yeah.
that's what I'm going to create. Let's close this down because we're going to need to add that property to get this to work. Let's go back to character, because characters, should I put this in character? I should do it in creature, because creature could theoretically cast spells too. We don't have the ability to do this yet, but you know, soon.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to come in here and I'm going to create that new integer property called multi-target delay offset. Then when I trigger that event, let's go find the trigger for it. Trigger. No. Give magic. This is the one that's called here. Am I thinking about this the right way or not? Give magic to target, the delay offset. I think I have a better idea. Let's do this instead. Going back over here, we're going to delete this. Let's bring up the spells spreadsheet for Bane. Go to that event code that we just added. Give magic here. I think out of what I want is I think I want something more like this. No, because I don't want to delay the giving of it, but I want to kind of pass it down into it.
It's almost like you want to, because let me think now. You're suggesting that you're laying the magic down onto, let's say, 3 different things. So each laying down of magic needs to kind of increment the amount of delay in some variable, which is then looked at by whatever process is using the delay. The difficulty is that you then have to find an appropriate time to reset it back to 0, because you don't want it just to be ever increasing.
Yeah, no, I think I got that place. I think I do have that location. Let's look at Give Magic again here. Give Magic is down in Creature. Hold on. Creature. We go Receive Magic. We go to On Magic Received. On Magic Received. What if I did this? What if I looked for to see if it had a property? If somebody had to use the property name delay offset, I could then specify what that delay offset is. That's what I could do. So here's the for each right here, right? This receive magic kind of thing. So yeah, the idea is that I'm going to come in here and I'm going to say this. I'm going to say delay offset equals 0.
Yep.
Then I'm going to pass that in here as an additional parameter, like that. And then I'm going to increment it. Time between gift notification. Like this. Make that 100 milliseconds. All right, and we're going to do the same thing down here. We want that down here. Okay. Cool. Now we're going to go down to receive magic. Delay offset is here. Trigger on received. Trigger event. So I need a way to now create a system variable for the expression engine to get. So I think it's going to look like this. Let's also default this to 0. So I want to do something like this. Expressions dot add. Would this be, yeah, that needs a new D&D variable. I want to see what's going on with add variable. I'm just calling this thing. This is recruit. creating all these contexts. Call the get value. Ah, I think I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a D&D spell property. That's big. What else do we have here? That's the enum value, character property. Yeah, it's just those two is all I have that's a descendant of D&D variable. And then base context as well. Yeah, I think I need a new D&D variable is what I need, a descendant of the D&D variable.
It's like an environmental thing.
Kind of.
Something that exists one time for the session, if you like.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Rather than once for each player.
Yeah. What's going on with get completion info, though? In enum value, we return that. And here we return null in base context. So I guess I could return null in it. Let's play with this idea of a descendant of this class D&D variable. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. C/. There it is. So we're going to call this D&D multi-character notification offset, like that. I'm going to return, I'm going to override that. Get value. And then we're going to say if variable name equals, the thing I don't understand though is what's going on. Where do we register the D&D variable? Oh, it descends from D&D token. Hold on, did I miss something here? I did not. What's going on in D&D token?
I feel like this is ultimately a dictionary of some kind, isn't it? And therefore, as long as you don't read it before you set it, you'll...
Good. That was answering my question. I'm sorry, Roy, say that again?
Maybe I missed the implementation, but I felt like this is essentially a dictionary. So as long as you wrote to the dictionary with the right, value equals, key equals value before you read from it, you'd be okay. There would be a value there, but I'm not seeing that. So maybe I've misinterpreted.
So here's what I need to do. I need to give it some variable name. Let's kind of go back to where we were here. Where were we? Creature, I think. So I don't need to add the variable here, but what I do need to do is I need to set it. And I need to set it in here as a static. That's what I think I'm going to do. So let's move this type to its own file. The fact that I've just descended this should make this automatically register. So it should register itself automatically. The get value here, I think it's just going to return the static. I'm not exactly sure why I'm even looking at variable name here, actually, to be honest. Let's go look at this. What's happening with variable name here? Oh, I see. Yeah, I won't need to do it because I've basically gone in and I've said, look, the name has got to be multi-character notification offset. Or multi-target, actually. Let's make it multi-target notification offset. Okay. And then get value, we're going to just simply return that. So we'll say, call it offset, I think is what I'll do. And let's turn this now to a variable like that. Okay, make this public. going to be multi-target notification offset. I think that's good. Okay, and then in the return, we're just going to come in here and return offset. So now offset can be changed. It's not a constant though. Let me fix that. So now over here, we should be able to do this. That dot offset. What is wrong? I didn't make it static. Is that my problem? Okay. Is equal to delay offset. Cool. Now, in the code, I'll pass in no parameters there. And here, I'm going to simply reference multi-target notification offset. And I think that'll do it.
So the nice thing now is that you've got a variable which is firstly wrapped in sufficient code to allow your Google Sheets to reference it, but also is directly affectable by actual native C# code because of where it is.
Yeah, I think that's going to be true. We can also go in here. We should set a breakpoint in here to kind of verify. Set a breakpoint like here. So it's starting up. I may have missed this opportunity because it's registering all this stuff. That's kind of where I wanted the breakpoint. There we go. And then one in get value as well. And I think I missed the notification. Did I? Is it up and running? Wait, hold on. Okay, cool. Here we're creating monsters. Remember we added this line of code right down here?
Yep.
And we can do this because even though we're kind of using the monsters as both a reference, but also as a storage for data. So I call clone on it here, and then now we can change it even though it's kind of a reference. So we're going to come in here and set the die back color and font color. So cool. That's working. Mr. Soda said a while back, I like how half of your screen is full of button pressing. Yeah, because I'm working my butt off, kids.
Oh, yeah.
Close down the scroll. I think we got to cast the spell. Got to bring out the players. Got some bad guys up there. Let's target a couple of them. Got a couple with the test dragons being targeted too. Let's go into Bane. Let's cast it. I wonder if this will be paid or not. Kind of. Okay, there we go. Complete failure here. Here we go. Nice. We're in receive magic. Delay offset is 0. Good. Add target. Trigger on receive. Now that should trigger this. It should trigger. Oh yeah, thanks. Let's close that down here. We have to do it one more time. There we go. It should trigger, and I can also, to make this a little easier to read, I'll bring that up so we're kind of moving over here a little bit. Got some die there, but we're in trigger on receive. If I hit run, we should get to this breakpoint here on get value. That's what my take is on it. I'm going to hit run. Aha! We're here. We're returning 0. Cool. We're back in now. We're at 100. Back in over here. We're returning 100. I'm loving this. I'm going to clear these and get it to run. And let's see if we see the notifications coming out. I didn't see them at all there. Let's clear the dice here. Let's do it one more time without the breakpoints. I got 3 fails. I only saw 1. I looked up. Did you see them all, Rory, or did I miss one?
I think I only saw 1. You were talking about the one that starts at the top and goes down, so that floats away from the... Yeah, I only saw 1 there. There was 1 floating from each of the dice. That's fine, but only 1 I saw... Yeah, we should have seen more than that. Because now, we should be clear, we're not making them take longer because there are more of them. We're offsetting them from each other because there's more of them. So they don't occur in exactly the same physical location.
Right. So,
we should see 2 of them, one shortly after the other.
Yeah, let's try one more time. I have a breakpoint in here. Oops, I gotta.
Is there anything we maybe need to refresh?
What'd you say?
Anything we maybe need to refresh?
I don't know. I don't think so. This is coming in 0 for the first time. 0, 100, 200.
There's one.
And just one. Again?
And that seems to be just the only one, yeah.
What if float clear text? Let's go back to float clear text and see what's going on in float clear text. Set the breakpoint here. Got 2 fails and 1 save. All right, so here we are in float clear text. It's my delay millisecond. It's 0 here for the first one. Let's get to the second one. Still 0.
Ooh.
Oh wait, because we haven't, hold on. There it is right there. That's where we set it. Set my breakpoint there. Okay. So we're going to evaluate that. We get to 100. Good. I got only 2 that time. Oh yeah, that's right. I was expecting 2. Okay. So the delay millisecond seems to be correct. Let's try one more time. Okay, so there's a 0. And this one should get to 100. Good. All right, so this one's 100. Show state. Let's go in there. It's my delay of 100 milliseconds. We're just bubbling up here. If it's greater than...
It's just setting delay milliseconds 0.
Hold on, what's it got here?
No, that's the reset afterwards, isn't it?
So
that's okay.
The interval.
But the 100 there into the interval, and then, yeah, it's a reset. I was
So we're
misreading.
creating a new timer. Delay float text now. Maybe this is my problem. No, it's just going right back to game player show state. So at this point, the interval is set to a tenth of a second.
Mm-hmm.
The tag is set to EA. Start. We need to come out over here. But we don't. Do we get here? It's kind of weird. So I'm now focused over in this space over here. Okay, 2 fails. So the calls from here look good. We're in. This
That's
is
the first
second,
one?
No, second one, because the first one.
Well, I'm saying that the first one launched, so we saw the graphic on screen.
Oh, okay, cool. So this is the second one right here. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great. So there's my interval. Got my delay float timer now, and let's run. Do I get it? Why don't I stop here?
Nothing.
What? What's happening? Dispatch timer not being called. I wonder if I have to be in the thread when I create this. I think that's my gut feel on this. Let's see. C# dispatch timer. What's the event? Tick event not firing. What you got for me, internet? It's because, is it because it's local? And I get rid of it?
Oh.
I think it's local. I think that's my problem. All right, we're going to come back in.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's my problem, and garbage collector's getting rid of it. That's what I think is happening.
So why doesn't it do that the first time through?
The first time through, delay milliseconds
Oh,
is 0.
not if it's... Of course, yes. Just doesn't apply to the first one.
Right. That's the fast answer. I should have said, does not apply, Rory. It does not apply. All right, so instead what we need is, I think, a list of these. And then I'm going to go in the list and I'm going to remove them. And we're going to call these the player show state dispatch timers. Okay.
Coding Gorilla is saying, even if it goes out of scope, it should not be garbage collected, as the event handler still has a reference.
Okay, so maybe that's not it. All right, darn it. All right, well, let me humor me for a second on this. Let's try it. I'm kind of with you on that. Shoot, I should be just deleted, but all right, let's just try it.
Are we not arguing, though, that the delay float timer goes out of scope and takes with it any events it's got?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm suggesting, is that this goes out of scope, which means garbage collector says, okay, cool. But Coding Gorilla says, well, this is here, therefore it should not.
But I think it's only reachable, if that's the correct vernacular, from the timer itself. And since the timer hasn't got a reference to it anywhere.
It does in the tick.
Beyond the local.
It's got it.
Well, yeah, but the timer is the thing that owns the tick event. And the timer itself isn't anything other than a local. So it's gone by the time you return out of the method.
So it's not going to actually be checking to fire the event, is what you're suggesting.
Well, I think it's still a candidate for garbage collection.
Interesting. Roy makes a good point. And Mark just writes code. All right. So there we go. So now we're going to add.
In fairness, I'm glad Mark writes the code. He seems to be doing a good job.
In case GC.
It is a short space of time in which the GC is apparently leaping in and, killing everything.
All right.
So yeah,
so
I'm kind of making excuses in a way. Let's see what happens though with your list.
We'll see what happens. Now what I want to do is I want to say this dot remove dispatch timer. Cool. So now we clean it up and we stop it. Maybe we stop it first. Doesn't probably matter. And then we go. And we call safe invoke. That's feeling like it's got a shot to me. I think that's going to do it.
See, I wonder if there's something about the timer that tries to be deterministic, which is to say, is there any chance that it tries to determine whether it is in fact reachable at all before deciding to invoke the event? Because otherwise you'd have things that you'd arrange to happen in the future, then you'd dispose of them, and it'd be kind of, I don't know, it'd be kind of random. Sometimes the garbage collector would have cleaned them up, and it would happen. Other times it hasn't got to it yet, and therefore would, yeah, sure, let's run that event again.
Yeah, I'm not, oh, well this one's a field. This one's not. This one's got essentially the same code as before. And I think this code works fine. So I think now I'm not so sure if this is going to work or not. All right. What'd you say? Say bother?
Each and every time I'm kind of making excuses in each direction because I'm trying to justify what we're seeing more than I am trying to work out in advance, which is probably not a good practice, but...
I'm with you. All right, let's do it at level 2. Cast all 4 of these. We'll quickly reverse this if this fails. Got a breakpoint here. Okay, got a second one. Okay. Where's my delayed flow text now? I got a breakpoint there. Not hitting that. Am I not just not hitting it? What's happening? I'm not getting here. Okay, so this had nothing to do with whether we got there or not.
No, because we've definitely got a reference to that now. It definitely does exist. We have definitely started it. We've definitely given it a tick event. We've definitely given it a length of time. These seem like all the prerequisites for getting it right.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Let's get rid of the Bane cell. Cast it again. Just want to step through these. Is it my priority? What's going on here? This is the same as that. From seconds, delay seconds, we've got from milliseconds, delay milliseconds. That's the interval. Yeah, this one piece of code looked like it was exactly copied from and based on the other, right?
So which is the one that's working, that we've sort of got evidence of seeing work?
I think this one works. But I'm not 100% sure. I gotta refresh my memory to see where this is coming from. Okay, so here we are. Let's just go down.
But you're right, they do look like entirely equivalent pieces of code, notwithstanding the scale at which they operate.
Yeah. There's the tick. Setting the tag. We're calling start on that guy. This. Yeah, we never get that event. All right, let's, we never get the event. All right, let's go keep doing let's go back over here a second.
Good to see other people are having a similar problem.
I want to start the same way. Yeah, I really, that's not helpful to me. Come on guys, only Stack Overflows here.
There's one there specifically doesn't seem to work with milliseconds, the second answer, second link inside. So down a little bit. There we go. Is that maybe? Because we have got a millisecond specific one. I don't know if that's...
Just use a longer time period. Okay, yeah, I get
well,
that's a problem.
experimentally we could try that. I think the point made there is quite accurate. Yeah, don't update your progress bar every millisecond. There's probably no point either.
Doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, maybe we can.
Is a tenth of a second. The system should be able to handle that.
What if we do just change that one component and we mimic the other thing we think is working correctly? So we rig the value for, I don't know, one full second.
It's hard for me to do that because then I would have to lean into the possibility that Coding Gorilla is saying something. What's he saying? Work ahead of it in the queue?
Oh, sure, but how much work that we're still not seeing our 100 millisecond delay after 3, 4, 5 seconds?
Yeah, let's see if we can get this trace this one down here. Set OBS source visibility now. Okay.
I gotta confess, that phrase doesn't mean a lot to me. What is that?
That determines the visibility on a particular scene or
okay.
element in a scene. That's
right. So you
OBS.
issue a command to change scene, for example, or what have you, and then there's a delay built in under the right circumstances.
Yeah, it happens with dimension door. So when I cast dimension door, at some point my video should disappear, I think. No? Oh, here we are. Look, set OBS visibility now. And then I come back here, but that's what's going on, is it's doing this Here. Oh, we didn't get in here though. So we immediately set that. We get the second one. We're not getting the second one in there.
So it's flawed in both locations.
Well, we're not getting the. Nobody's sending a delay millisecond over to it. Let me look at it one more time, see if we can do it. Oh no, here we go. So now let's go look at this event. There it is right there. See if we get in there. We do get in. Really
Okay, well the system isn't fundamentally broken then, it's just our new edition of things.
I'm going to copy all this code that just worked. We're going to try and move it over again.
Literally the only thing I can see different is the scale of the delay.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what is going on?
We're not firing on a strange thread, are we?
Yeah, probably. I think we're also firing on a strange thread. One more time. Okay. So here's the copy code. Copy code over it. I'm going to go through each line and look at it. That's the same.
That's identical.
That's clearly different.
That's different.
That's the same. That's functionally the same. Right? If we look at look at this one. Object sender event args. It's a void. Come up here. Object sender event args. It's a void. That's functionally equivalent.
Yep.
The tag is functionally equivalent. The start call is functionally equivalent.
It's not looking good for these milliseconds, is it?
Exactly the same. Oh man, Rory, I'm like, are you kidding me? I can't use a dispatch timer for milliseconds?
There's only one way to prove this, one way or the other.
I can't abide by this. That would be 1,000. Wow.
I mean, there's just no way it should, but...
I don't think that worked either. We didn't get here. Now I'm beginning to think it's thread-related issue. That maybe
which feels like a better answer, at least.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's play with that. Let's play with that theory for a second. Here we go. Let's cast it again.
Coding Gorilla says, does this need to run on the UI thread?
I think it might. That's my new theory. I don't see why. I'm like, are you kidding me? But let's try it. So I'm going to take this and dispatch invoke this guy like that. And let's clear the breakpoint and run it. Didn't like that, huh?
No. It never seems to be a fan of us doing that kind of thing.
That's the error. It's not telling me the error. Okay, hold on. I can still get it. You're not going to defeat me now.
You need a t-shirt that says Studio Wrangler.
Or something
or,
like
edit and continue Wrangler.
Edit continue is my biatch. Okay, let's see. So we want to call this wait to show player state. Like this. I should have just done an extract method on it.
So Coding Gorilla makes a good point. I said I was thinking something like this, but my knowledge in such areas is not as definitive as Coding Gorilla. He says, well, that's the purpose of a dispatch timer. It is to move the work onto the UI thread. You shouldn't need to invoke it like that as well.
What's going on then, kids? Because we're not ever getting down to delay flow text now. I got a breakpoint there, and if the Visual Studio is still working. All right, so now let's see what we got here. Let's come over here. And let's go do this. Okay, that all looks good. Good. Ho! Is that my breakpoint?
What?
It's the thread, man.
Really?
Yes, it's the thread.
Because if I'm understanding Coding Gorilla's point, it's effectively we've got a dispatcher invoke kind of inside and wrapping the event handler, between the thing that stores the reference and the actual thing. So when the tick fires, it should do dispatcher invoke, delay float text now, rather than what we're doing here is we're dispatcher invoking the entire setup of this.
Yeah, I almost suspect it's maybe only the start that somehow needs to make it magically work. I don't know.
Wow.
I kind of want to play with that for a second. So let's just watch it without any breakpoints, and let's just watch it work.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be nice to have 2 of these show up on screen as confirmation.
Got a couple fails, 3 fails, all 4 fail. That's what I'm looking for. See?
There we go. Perfect.
All right, now let's play with it and see what exactly needs to be dispatcher invoked. Because I'm like, are you kidding me? That's kind of where I'm at on this. I'm like, it was a thread-related issue. All fail. Okay. My theory is this.
I'm sorry, you expected them to all fail, but I only saw one.
We're in a breakpoint.
Bane method.
We're in a breakpoint right now. Sorry. You
Oh,
can't quite
well, this
see
is
it.
the second one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We're about to process the second.
Yeah.
Sure.
So my theory is this is what will make this work. Oh, that's all right. You can't stop me. Edit and continue. I will defeat you. Start it. Okay, run. What? Oh, okay, fine. We can't really explore it very well. Fine. I'll just keep it for now. I'm not going to get the answer. You okay with that, Rory? Or
Yeah. No, that's cool.
I think
it's a little
the
crazy,
start.
and I want to know the why, but at the same time, working is working.
How can I make this? Yeah, it will not let me pull these out of here. Dispatcher invoke. Maybe, wait. Maybe it will if I pull it out before I call it. Hold on. Let's get here. Let's try again. Three fails. Okay. I think we can make this work. Because everything else is just setting properties, right? The start is the thing that's like, it's not going to let me do it. All right, fine. I'm going to kill it and restart it. We're going to find out this answer for you, Rory. Unfortunately, we can't do it quickly because edit and continue is hosed. It doesn't let us, not hosed, but it doesn't let us mess with these kinds of calls.
Mitch's Workshop is raiding with a party of 13.
Hey, Mitch's Workshop.
Welcome, everybody. Come on in.
I just thought of a way I could solve this. I could work with this. If this doesn't provide the answer we need. We're welcome, Mitch's Workshop. How you doing? How was your stream? Welcome. Rory's on the phone with me here. It's Mark Miller.
Hello.
And we are testing some Dungeons and Dragons die rolling right now.
Yeah.
Trying to see if something's going to work or not. We target these guys.
So if you're not familiar with what we're doing here, Mark has a second show on different channels, slightly more adult content, but essentially comedy Dungeons and Dragons, all kinds of fun. And what we're doing here is building some code to facilitate that show, to make it smoother and easier, and just generally more snazzy all around.
Got all fails. We're trying to get the word Bane to show up. They didn't go out at all. Did they?
I saw one.
I saw one as well. Wow. Yeah, we're finding a problem with our dispatcher that we're, whether it's here or in here. I wonder if I can extract this as to its own method inside the dispatcher invoke. I don't think I can. We're trying to figure out what needs to be inside the dispatcher invoke for it to work. At this point now, I'm now wondering, is it the creation? This doesn't work. This code does not work if I call it on the thread that's calling this. If I throw it in dispatcher invoke, it does work. The question is why and what is the critical piece? Now I'm thinking, I thought it was the start method at first. Now I'm thinking it's this one. So I think what I want to do is this, is I want to do, I think I want to do this. I'm kind of determined to find out what the limitation is here. So I'm going to take this, I just copied the block of code here. I'm going to extract these blocks into two different methods, and we'll comment out different sections of them, because that'll get past the limitation of edit and continue. So
Yes.
we're going to call this one, I'll call it, just give it a temporary name here, called pre-start timer. And then we're going to call the second one start timer, or post-start timer. So we'll do this. This will get around the limitation. We'll be able to make changes to these methods during edit continue, comment them out one at a time. And this is going to be post-start timer. Okay, so in pre-start timer, do I need one more of these at the very end? Because I kind of need to find out what's at the very beginning. And we're going to need a start timer, so we're going to need to duplicate one of these right here. It's going to become start timer, and I'm going to change the order of these so that these kind of go in the right order, and we can kind of see what's happening here. And there's the post, and then so in the pre, now I'm thinking that we don't do anything at all. This is my current test idea. So we do nothing in here, comment all that out. Start timer is, we should call this start timer safe calls. And so this is what's going to be in the UI thread maybe, or maybe we'll just call it UI thread. UI thread. Oops.
If you're a little confused by what we're doing here, it's worth noting the subtitle of this show. Ooh, incoming. Welcome, Screechrat. Come on in. I was just explaining to some of our other guests that one of the subtitles of this show is regularly Mark fights with edit and continue, in order to sort of bend it to his will, because restarting can be, a very slow way to do things. In this way, what we hope to do is to confuse edit and continue ever so slightly, such that we can run through multiple scenarios, both in and out of a dispatcher, invoke, style, structure, to just narrow down where the problem is, but doing so in a relatively short experimental loop.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So let's do this. I'm going to have to add this as a parameter here. Like that. I'm going to add it on all of these actually. Let's do this. Ref. And ref, and then we're going to do that, and that, whoops, that. Okay, so we've got ref going into each one of those. We need to make this ref. Put this in here as well. Now we can freaking finally be able to test this, I think. Right. Set this to null. Okay. So pre-start timer is going to do nothing. So nothing, the first dispatcher invoke, we're going to make a call here where we're going to just create it. Yep. We're just trying to figure out, right? It's like if we do it outside the UI thread, if we put everything inside the UI thread, creation of the dispatch timer works.
Yeah,
we're trying to figure out, can we get away with just one of these? And this is all set up just for edit and continue, so I can quickly make some changes to find out because edit and continue will not allow me to pull a line out of a dispatcher invoke call and put it up above or put it below. So instead, I'm totally working around that with this. And so my new guess is that the piece that needs to be UI safe is the creation of it. Maybe. And then the
Maybe.
rest are just property settings here. None of them should require being on the UI thread. But we found evidence to suggest the timer doesn't get fired if I don't put them on the UI thread.
Yeah.
The timer's 100 milliseconds for kids who are interested to know.
So that should result in a phrase baned emanating from each of the 4, for me at least, pink cards at the top of the screen there, for each of them that actually fails the saving throw. So it may not be all 4 all the time. We expect a couple though.
Yeah, we're starting up right now. Targeting, going in to Bane, passing it, level 2. Got 2 fails. Okay, let's just run it.
And as per... Oh.
Did it work? That was it.
That was it, yeah.
A dispatch
one, two,
timer
and
needs to be
4.
created on the UI thread. That's our answer to the question. Wow. That's crazy. All right, let's clean up the code. I'm going to kill it, clean up the code now that we know the answer to that. That is crazy. So in order for this to work, we just need that.
And we should be sort of careful to point out, I guess, that sure, the code is executing specifically on the UI thread, but we're making a thing that you wouldn't normally think is UI. It is a timer. It's just a count from 0 to whatever you say, and we're assigning that object to something that isn't held on a specific thread. It is just available to the class. We're just doing that initial creation and assignment in the context of a dispatcher invoke, and that causes it to work.
Look at this.
So something about the innards must know that that's happening and gets it right.
I'm having problems getting this out of here because of the different. And I think what I'm gonna have to do is just throw it all back in there. But I'm just gonna say that answered our question. So we're gonna go ahead and leave the text back in there. That was one of the things that we were interested in. Which of these pieces was thread kind of concerned? And it was the creation of it. It seemed to be.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, let me just run it again. Let's go to a check mark over here on our list of things that we've done today.
Yes, one way or another, this is success. Coding Gorilla says, it's because the thread.currentDispatcher must not be set properly. I think you can override this by using the constructor that specifies the dispatcher. I don't really understand that. That sounds very complicated.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So interesting. That seems like a way we can solve that. Do that. Just break all these apart. And then now I've got a checkbox that we've just created properly aligned. Let's give it some good, nice green fill. And float animated text near in-game creatures. So now for the Bane spell, when you are baned, you're going to see that text show up. Okay, so let's go look at it now. We're restarted, I think. So one more time, we'll watch the effect as it plays. Gotta target those guys. Getting faster at pushing the buttons on my Stream Deck, like knowing where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here comes the Bane spell. So we got 3 fails. So now looking up, nice, and they're timed.
There you go.
They're timed slightly off. I think I'm going to make it 150 as I'm going to tweak that just a little bit. Let's clear the dice.
Just to spread them out a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. To do that, that was down near Give Magic. Let's go find that. Give Magic. It's magic received is what I would call it. Is that event trigger, magic Received, no. Trigger magic, no. Let's just type in magic received then. What? Let's type in magic. Receive magic. That's where I want to be right there.
This is it.
Change it to 150 is what I'm going to do. Okay. Set a breakpoint there. We can get that and take a look at that right now. See how that works. Go back and bring up. Okay, here we are. There's our 150 now. Take a look at
I'm a
that.
little confused, Mark. You've got 4 people who could save and 5 who are saving. 5 dice, 4 people.
Looks like I've got, who's not on here? Let's see. Shanti, Primrose, Test Dragon. Test Dragon is targeted,
Yes,
but not on screen.
but not visible. Okay, cool.
There it is right there. Okay, let's look at it again, because, you know. Okay. 4 fails. Better, better, better,
There you go.
better. Baned. Okay, cool. That's
Nice.
done. Now that you're baned, what next? We have 2 more events. Okay, so this one is done. That took like way longer than I was expecting it to do.
Yeah,
that.
these
But
things do sometimes just come out of the woodwork, and what are you going to do? You just got to work the problem.
Next, on recipient saves or on recipient attacks. That's the next thing. Now, on the Stream Deck, I've got buttons for for these players across the top up here.
Yep.
And to do that, we have to kind of go into combat to roll for them. So I'm going to hit the combat button. It's going to determine our initiative order here. And we're going to go advance it to Primrose's turn, because that's the first bad guy we've got here. There we go. Primrose is now there. So now when I hit the die button, this one right here, I have the ability to specify how many die to roll. If I just jump to T20, I can select one of these columns here for skill check, saving throw, or attack. So when I do like a saving throw, at this point, when I hit D20, I'm doing a saving throw. But what I want to have happen is I want this event to be called on the magic that Primrose holds. So now that's what I want to do. So let's go figure that out, how to build that. This is calling instant roll. So cool, let's go find that. Instant roll command is going to call instant dice. Instant dice comes in here. Let's set a breakpoint, and I'm going to hit the button now. All right, here we go. We're in. It's a saving throw. Player IDs. Who is it? It's -12. Cool. So let's go down. Go, 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 go. I want to know creature. Count is equal to 1 and player IDs is less than 0. It's a creature. And we just got the creature. Creatures, if we go to the name, we should see Primrose. Pippingsley could.
Yep.
Now, do we have magic on you? I forget how magic is kept out here. I'm going to turn off the Code Rush music for a second. There we go. No magic. How is magic stored? So let's comment this out for a second. Let's go find magic. we have it as a property in here? This is for gifting magic, I think. Yeah, we found before that it was like receive magic, I think, is what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it's called, receive magic.
So once more, for those who may be not familiar with this is the idea that somebody may very well have magical ability, and when they cast magic, when they target you, you are in receipt of the magic. You might think of it as the magical effect, or the the result of that. You're not necessarily magical yourself, but you can receive magic, and that is essentially the construct here. So we'd be in receipt of being baned, essentially.
Right. Okay, so we've got it. Receive magic is here inside of creature. It's private, so we can't see it from outside, but that's okay. So now what I want to do is I want to say, I think I want to check to see and say, hey, is the roll a saving throw? Which is what? Dice roll type. Saving throw. If it's a saving throw, then I want to say, creature.trigger magic saving throw. So we're going to do that. Let's declare that. Wait. Do I need anything passed in? Well, I can add it in a second. I can add it later. As long as I do it before I step through the code, editing continue will allow me to add parameters to pieces in here. So now we got to go through our receive magic. Oh, it's an in-game creature. Shoot. Fine. I'm going to go in here. I'm just going to pass it down. Okay, now receive magic. What you got for me? Is it magic receive? What is it? There it is, receive magic. It just took a while for IntelliSense to come up. Okay, received magic. Is this thing always created? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we'll do for each here. We're going to say magic dot trigger. What do I got? Do I got a trigger? On received. Creature magic owner. That's this. Wow. Okay. Cool. So now, looks like we don't need to pass in anything. So let's come back up here now. I hit Control-Shift F10 and I lost the carrot flashing. Are we in non-responsive? Let's mark a code issue here so devs can look at the logs. Hey guys, I just I forget what key I hit to go drill in. Take a look at the video, see what's over there on the side. Looks like maybe it's debugger operation. Wondering if this has to do with the debug visualizer in CodeRush. Where was I? I hit Control. Maybe not though, because I hit Control-Shift F10, which is my shortcut key to set the next line of execution here. Changing the line of execution is the last thing I did, and this came up. And I have an option to terminate. Lovely. I think I'm going to do it. Let me just get this out to you though, because there's a chance you can get the log file before the terminate. That might be interesting to you. Perf issue, or maybe lockup. Lockup in setting next line of execution. Put that in there. Let's hit terminate. Are you sure you want to terminate the remote session? No, I'd really like to terminate.
We'd just like it to work, please.
Yeah, just get me out of debug mode, man. Oh, it actually did. So it didn't terminate Visual Studio, it just got me out. Okay, so cool. If the type is a saving throw, we're going to trigger that. We still have on our list over here, we're working on this one. We got to get that one next. Okay, to get those two. And those are connected for folks who are like, wait, what? What's going on? They're connected to the event code here, right here and here. So we're going to call and execute these pieces next. That's what we're going to do. At least that's what we're looking to do. That's what we're hoping. Hoping. Okay. So we're going to run it again. So breakpoint right there. And in a second, we should see it connect and clear off those pieces at the top, I think. Here it comes. Nice. Okay. There's that. Bring up some characters. Okay, targeting them, going into Sandra's Bane spell, casting it. Okay, everybody failed. Nice. So everybody's Bane.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Let's go into combat. Spell lasts for about a minute. Reginald Pittman is first. Let's get to Reginald. We start with Reginald, and Reginald's going to roll a saving throw. Good. We're here. Instant dice are coming in. And now we're in trigger magic saving throw. Received. Creature plus mod ID. Okay, that's just putting some stuff in there. Injecting parameters in there. Float player text. Wait, why does it say? Hold on. The event code is wrong that we passed in. Let's get out of here.
Oh.
Hold on. Let's get out of here. It's called trigger on received. Oops, my bad. Okay. Instead, what I want to do is called trigger magic saving throw. Trigger. Yeah, it's only like at that one. That's why I did it. Okay. Trigger magic saving throw instead. And let's declare that. And we're going to do this. And instead of on received, we're going to trigger on. Really? No IntelliSense going to help me out on that? Also, up and down arrow keys. Oh, there we go. It just took a while for IntelliSense to come up. Wow. Okay, we want on saving throw, something like that. On recipient saves. Right there. Okay, that's my new call. Let's duplicate this for a second. Let's rename this on recipient saves. Trigger recipient saves. Okay, let's duplicate this, and we're going to go find on recipient prepares attack on recipient attacks. I think that's what I want. right there. So just setting that up for the next one right there. So trigger recipient save should come in here. Let's run it. Did I miss it? My breakpoint? Oh yeah, I probably missed my breakpoint. Let's roll it again. So one more time, there's my saving throw roll. I'm gonna clear that. Okay, trigger recipient saves. Good. Good, better. There's my add die call that I'm expecting to see. Checking the parameters in there if there were any to do. And there's my call before add die. Do I actually have an add die command out here? That would be nice. Add die roll message. Add die roll effects. I don't think I've got an add die function. Because it would be in the D&D core, which is here. The only two are this one and this one.
Sure.
So add die is not yet there. So we need to build it. That's what we need to do. All right, so let's run it. Nothing's going to happen. There we go. Okay, cool. Look what I got on the other screen. Add die unknown in expression. Sweet. Look.
That's good. Tells you what you need.
Look who's got error handling.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we need to be able to add a die to that. That's what we need to do.
Success.
I do want to see what happens, though. I want to see if we still get here after a minute's gone. So I'm going to add a minute to the clock. I want to make sure we're cleaning up. So Bane is dispelled now. And now I'm going to go back in and I'm going to say, okay, let's roll some dice. Let's get a saving throw. Go. Oh. The received magic should have been cleared.
Yeah.
Should have been cleared when it was dispelled. Why is that? Don't we have a dispel? Aren't we hooking the dispel in here? Trigger dispel. Dispel magic item, dispel magic. Let's go look for dispel in here. I want to go find that. I want to make sure cleanup is correct here.
Right, well, whilst you look for that, Mark, I'm afraid my time here is up for the day. I'm going to have to take my leave and rejoin you at a similar time tomorrow.
All right, buddy. I think we're close to fixing this. Thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out with us.
Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Rory. Roy's the best. All right, I think I know the problem. I think we need to go back to the creature and say remove magic is what we need to do. So I'm going to set a breakpoint right here. Let's go ahead and run it. Continue to run here. All right. And now let's...
Failure.
Let's go back in. We'll cast Bane again. Give it to everybody. Then we'll... Cool. Lots of fails. Just what I want to see for testing. Now let's add a minute to the clock. On to spell. Here's what I want to come in here. Yeah, so this is just coming from the alarm system in here. So what I want to do in here is I want to say, hey, after I trigger that with this creature, then I want to say, hey, creature dot. I want to do it in here. Excuse me. I want to say creature dot remove magic. And I want to pass in this. So we get rid of the magic. And then I want to say receive magic dot remove magic. I think that's the appropriate cleanup right there. That's what I'm looking for. And then once I do that, then we shouldn't get this extra save going in here. So let's set a breakpoint in there, watch that, and do its magic. Why can't I get a breakpoint here? There we go. Okay. There we go. So received magic has got 2 in it. And now it's got 1. Sweet. Okay, so that looks like that's better and working. Okay, add die. We need to take care of that. Let's close down the pieces off the top so we can see more of the code. Okay, we need a new function, and it's an expression function, so it's going to go down in the D&D core, inside our expressions right here. I have an add, wait, I've got an add dice. Let's go see how add dice is being used in the spreadsheets right now. Oh, right up there. Why is this selected? I don't see add dice in there. Something I'm missing? Oh, there it is right there. That's the sneak attack damage. Okay. What else do we got? It's only used there? Really? Okay. So how are we going to pass Bane down? That's like the next question. Let's go look at damage types. Nope, not the one I wanted. I think it's damage type. I've got superiority. I've got condition too. Interesting. I think I'm going to add it here. That's what I think I'm going to do. All right. So let's kill the app for a second. We're going to make some changes. Let's go switch over to TypeScript and find our damage type. Damage type. Enum, where are you? There you are, right down there. And let's add. Then we say Bane. This should have been doubled. Oh, because I didn't have condition down there. Superiority condition is 1634. And Bane is 3278. Okay, so there's my damage type. Cool. That means in my spreadsheet, out on Magic, I don't need to put Bane in quotes anymore. Okay, the other thing, and I should probably do lowercase here to be consistent with the other pieces. Nice. Okay, cool. And this needs to be add dice. Excellent. Okay, so Bane is coming in there like that. Let's look for superiority. See what's being used. All right. Cool. Cool. That's Bane. I need to go build that. It's going to be looking a little bit like attached superiority. Like that. I'm going to have 3 skull heads floating around this thing. Here's what the artwork looks like for it. Got the bottom of the skull, and I got the top of the skull. This is to give it the illusion that the skull is kind of both moving behind and above. So as the skull rotates where the jaw is in front, we'll see it. And when it rotates so that the skull is behind, that the jaw is behind it. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, we'll see that behind it, right there. So this is going to be on the back layer. This piece is going to be on the back layer, and this will be on the front layer. So on the front layer, as it goes back behind, we won't see it, and just the back layer behind the dice will show up. So that's kind of what's going on here as we come around. I'm going to have 3 of these skulls rotating around and also rotating as they're rotating around. And I'm going to color shift them to match the color of the player's die. So that's kind of what we're going at there. So it's going to look a lot like the superiority piece above. So next, add Bane. There's no fire. This is just add Bane back. Let's add Bane back. Got get origin. We'll figure that out. This is going to be add Bane front. Okay, so auto rotation determines the speed of the overall rotation. This rotation offset is going to be increased by the number of heads divided, 360 divided by the number of heads. It's like 120 degrees for 3 heads. I need to also specify, we're going to come back here to for a second. We need a Bane sound, don't we? All right, let's go, we're going to kind of follow this in a bit here at Superiority Dragon Head. Okay, the dragon heads. Here's what we're going to come in here. We're going to say, we're going to call this Bane back. And we're going to get Bane front in here. Back. Let's go see when we load the sprites up. Bane back. All right, let's do this. Let's take this, move this up so it's a little bit separate from the Superiority Dragon Head stuff. Let's make sure my folder is correct. Dice Bane. Should move this into damage. Superiority here, actually, let's see what superiority is. Yeah, it looks like it's in damage. So let's throw it into damage. Yeah, okay. So it's going to be dice, damage, Bane, and it's going to be inside there. Bane bottom is what I called it. All right. How many frames? 175 frames of animation. going to shoot out at 30 frames a second. It's a loop. All right, let's go figure out its origin. Bottom. So this one right here. All right, its origin. I'm going to put it right here, right what looks like the middle to me, right about here. 51.0. It's kind of like its anchor point. So x is 51, y is going to be 0. Now I'm also going to create a constant here for shifting it. Bane origin y shift y like that, because I want to actually move it down. That's what I want to do. I want to move it down. How big is this? It's about 110. I'll move it down about 150 like this. And I want one place where I can move it down like that. All right, now let's take that, let's duplicate it. Bane front. Bane top, is that what I called it? I did. Now this is going to go on the back layer effects. The other one's going on the front layer effects. Now the X is the same, but the Y is going to be different. The Y on this is going to be the difference between this 159 and 226. Which is 67. Just make sure this looks good in my head the way I'm expecting this to be. This one is, this anchor position's got to be less than this one to make these line up. The anchor position is a negative space, then there we go. So Bane bottom has got to be 67 minus Bane top. Right here. Something like this. 67, that should work. All right, so we've now loaded up the assets. 175 frames for both of those. They're looping. We've set the origins. We've set their anchors. I think that's correct. We added them to the front and the back layers. Okay, next. Bane back down in there. I don't. All right, let's go back down to where we were. All right. So now I need one more thing. I need to pass in random starting frame, and this will just allow the heads to be rotated, not in sync, but in different kind of places to each other. So I'm going to set that equal to math. No, I've got something called random out here. Random dot between, and maybe max, and then I'm going to pass in this dot Bane back dot sprite proxies dot length. So this will give us a starting frame index. And I want to pass that in here. Then I need to call die.origins and pass in the origins of it. It's going to be Bane front dot get origin. And this one's going to be add Bane back. Okay, let's come in here, add Bane front. Get all these parameters correctly named here. This is going to be my X. It's going to be my Y. It's going to be my starting frame index. Rotation offset. Good, 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 good. It's going to turn to sprite proxy. So we're going to come in here and say this dot Bane front dot add shifted. I need the shift Q shift. Tell me what's happening here. Where am I getting the Q shift here? Effect, I don't need that one. Q shift, I don't care about that one. I'm passing it in other places. Am I getting it here for add ground burst animation? Who's passing it in? Q shift. Die creature ID. That's what we do. All right. Die. Add Bane here. Front and back have to have the exact same hue shift, so we have to calculate it before. So for each of these heads, we're going to get this. We'll create this piece right here. All right. Good. Then we need to add that as a parameter here. Put it right there. Okay, there's my hue shift coming in. So now down here we're going to call add shifted. We pass in X, Y, starting frame index, hue shift, that's going to return sprite. And now sprite.rotation equal to rotation offset, if that's correct. Rotation same as rotation offset, I think it is. I think I also have to set the initial rotation as well to the same value as I recall. And then sprite.auto rotation. Really? There's no auto rotation coming up? No code completion coming up. And sprite proxy. There it is. Auto rotation, degrees per second. Okay. I think that's it. That's going to hue shift it. It's going to pop it out there at X and Y. I don't actually need the die, apparently. Add Bane front is there. Add Bane back is there. All right, I'm okay with that. There's a little bit of code duplication in there I could consolidate. Yeah, maybe I'll consolidate it. All right, I think that's got a shot at working. We're tracking both in the attached sprites. We're tracking both the sprites and also the origins of those. Looks like I got this reversed. All right, cool. So there's attached Bane. Anywhere else we're calling attached superiority? Damage type. So if it's total score or saving throw, not extra. Damage type is equal to Bane. Then we're going to say attach Bane. What it is? Yeah. Okay. Any other places I'm calling attached superiority? Nope. Okay, cool. I think that's it for the die layer. Next, we need to add dice. All right, let's refresh the die layer. Let's go into add dice. Did I check everywhere superiority was? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, it looks like I've gone full circle with that. Okay. What else have I forgotten? this looks like that's now working. So adding the negative number. I'm also thinking I've got this die counts as enum. This is the first time where we've now kind of created a subtractor. I'm thinking about doing this, total score subtractor. Later I might add a damage subtractor. Should I also include a saving subtractor? And maybe instead of this, maybe instead we just have some sort of sense of the multiplier of what it is. What's here? Oh, the problem is here. Okay. That's what's sent back. Hold on. I'm looking for the data coming down and where it's assigned. There. Right down there, I see it. Create die is passed in there. I'm thinking about adding a multiplier to it. It's normally 1, but we make it -1 when we want to subtract. I think that's what I want to do. All right, so let's go to dice DTO. Multiplier. Got my additional parameters in here. Die type. Hold on, let's see what our default values are going into create die. Empty 0, 0. Type, there you go, 0, 0, and then I want to add one more parameter in here, which is the multiplier. Dot multiplier. Sweet. Do not have the dice DTO there. It's only from the DTO. I'm only worried about the DTOs Two ways to roll dice. One is with the GTO, one is with the older legacy way of doing it. And we're going to be using the new way for this. So let's come in here, create the multiplier. Set that equal to 1. Then let's go see where we're assigning these properties. Die scale is there. Die.multiplier is equal to multiplier. Should be a 1. Let's go in here. Create that. Good. All right, we still have a to-do here, which is to use the multiplier property. Use the die, oops, use the die multiplier property on score and damage calculations. That's our to-do, we haven't done that yet. Okay. All right, so add die. We need to go into add die. We need to support this negative number in front of it. Add dice. Okay, that goes to player add dice. Additional dice add this string. Additional dice this roll. Which one are we using? Guess we're using this one. All right, it looks like we're here. Damage, health, extra dice. I'm adding it onto here, but I really want to add it as a DTO, and I'm worried that the legacy and the new stuff may not be incompatible, where I'm trying to modify a legacy roll with new roll. If I do that, that means damage, health, extra dice. Let's go look and see where that's processed down here. Now add die from string in here. Is it the third parameter in? So I was looking at 1, 2, 3. It is the third parameter. There's the die string. All right, so maybe we'll make it work here. Okay, there's all dice strings for each one. The dice spec comes in, index of. We call add die for each one. Here we go. All right. here's my quantity right here. So quantity could be a negative number. So I want to do this. I want to say, hey, look, the quantity is less than 0. And quantity times equals -1. Or maybe it's easier to read if I say quantity equals negative quantity. And I want to say my multiplier is equal to 1. And down here, I want to say that's equal to -1. And this should be really the total score, the score multiplier is what we should really call this. Okay. All right. Next, create die. There we go. Where are we at? We're at the multiplier. Throw in the score multiplier right there. Score multiplier. Okay, cool. Let's go in and look. Let's rename that from multiplier to score multiplier. I'm sure this looks good. That score multiplier. Cool. I think that's got a shot of working. All right, we've written a lot of code. Let's refresh one more time. Let's run it and see what we get. See what kind of trouble we're in here. I might need to refresh the front overlay as well. Let me do that while we're starting that up. And the back overlay as well. That'll kill our music for a second. Start some Code Rush music on while we're waiting. Okay. Repeat the test. Get some bad guys on the screen. Let's target some bad guys. Let's cast Bane. All right, 1 save, 2 fails, 3 fails. Let's go into combat. That'll stop the D&D clock. Reginald's the first bad guy in there, so we'll do the next turn on that. There's Reginald. Okay, Reginald's turn. Let's roll a saving throw die for Reginald. Here we go. Oh, we didn't see anything going with it at all. Didn't even get here at that breakpoint. Additional dice this roll. This does say initialize for player roll though. Wondering if I need to add a new dice group for NPCs. Great point here. Let's roll again. Saving throw again. All right. this? Role options. Player role options. Player. Kind of worried about this part right here. Let's do this. I'm going to extract this. Okay, so we call it process add-ons, but I want this to be a creature. And I kind of want to clean this up. Got a lot of braces here. Okay. How many how many creatures do I want to this data here? I want to do something like this. Process add-ons for DTOs. Like this. I'm going to pass any player in there for that. All right, let's go back. We're going to go through all the DTOs, find out all the creatures, collect them, add them to a list. And then for each of those creatures, we're going to call, certainly they add additional dice. Probably not the effects. I'm not sure about the effects or not. If we're going to add those or not. All right, let's try to stay focused here and getting through the last bit of this here. So we're going to go through each one of these DTOs. We're going to check to see if the DTO creature, try and find that creature ID. If it's less than 0, then we're going to come in here and say we want to create a new creature. It's equal to all in-game creatures dot get by index. Then we're going to call process add-ons. Passing in the dice roll. And then the creature, the in-game creature dot creature. And I'm not sure if I want to do this yet for the players, because I think we're already kind of handling the regular players. Really only if their ID is less than 0, it's a creature. That's kind of what I'm looking at there. All right, let's see if we can continue here.
Failure.
Try another saving throw. Here's our breakpoint. Here we go, process add-ons. What do I got? Nothing. Additional die this roll. Why didn't that get changed? And for add dice call. Add dice didn't come down here. Let's see if we're getting add dice here.
20 success.
Okay, I'm definitely not getting the call to add dice.
One failure.
Is it? So Bane is still active, right? So the save should work. Let's go look and see if we can find that. Trigger recipient saves. Are we getting down in here?
Success.
Not getting here. Nobody's calling it. Okay, why isn't anybody calling the recipient saves? That was in magic item, not in magic itself. So maybe that was my problem here. Let's start right over here. Let's save. Okay, good. No received magic. I'm not sure why that is. Let's
18. Success.
expire and give the magic. Three targets. Let's receive magic. Only one in there that we had. There's 4 Bane. Wait, I'm really confused. Really confused. All right, let's run it again. Let's see what's going on here. Let's cast it again. Okay, Reginald should have it. Let's go back to Reginald's saving throw. Add dice. Okay. Let's run it. We should get the breakpoint for add dice. Good. Oh, we got an exception. Variable Bane, unknown in expression. Okay. Add dice.
One failure.
Should work. Let's go figure out why Bane isn't working. It should be added automatically because of it's part of the enum. This should add it because of damage type. Is it because it's uppercase? I wonder if that's the issue. What if it's case sensitive? Let's go out in here. Let's play with that possibility. Let's reload everything. All right, inner combat. All right, Reginald's now ready to go. Let's do a saving throw. All right, we've got one receive magic in here. Okay, it was case sensitive. Or maybe not. Check that no operator is missing. I think I understand the problem. The minus sign at the front is throwing it. Let's do another one.
Failure!
Yeah. So we're trying to evaluate it as a string to fill in any kind of variables in the premise that might be there. I think what I want to do is this. I want to say, hey, if... let's do this. We'll trim that out of there so we get out of that error below. Seems to think there's this operator missing or something. You get a weird error. All right, then we're going to come in here. That, and let's try that now. And then after that, we're going to ask the question, hey, if we're negative, then we're going to say dice string is equal to that. Okay, so back up here. How are we doing now? Still an exception. It really doesn't like it. Check that no operator is missing. All right, let's run it. That was a lot of work for nothing.
9 failure.
I'm going to take out the call to evaluate. Yeah, let's play in this space right here. Okay, so clearly that wasn't it. Let's send it out, get here again. One more time. Try Coding Gorilla one more time. That'll get rid of it. What's going on now? Well, I'm kind of worried that this was never working. Yeah, those guys' call was never working well. We saw that it was only called from one place with a very simple string. Let me find that string. Okay, sneak attack damage. What's that? Is that the piece that's being evaluated? It's property. So we kind of need that to work. What if I did this? This might, I think this can solve it. I think I'm totally going at this the wrong way. Yeah, hold on, I think I got it. I need to put my dice string in quotes. That's what I need to do. Let's try one more time. Let's run this. The problem is here. That looks like the fix. Okay, let's go reload everything. Okay. Didn't reload everything, but it was in the middle of the breakpoint, I think.
Failure.
Let me do another reload everything on everything there one more time. Okay, first three have all been baned. Center combat. Stops the clock. Tielo is the first on our list who's a bad guy. It's Tielo's turn. All right, Tielo, saving throw. No breakpoint.
Failure.
Looking at the use of player here. Return. Yeah, I'm going to clean this up just a bit. I'm killing it. I'll work with the base type. Okay. Use a refactoring called decomposed parameters to change this to a just the creature ID that we're passing in. Then I'm going to come in and say, hey, if the creature ID is greater than or equal to 0, and we're going to do that. Otherwise, we're going to return, else we're going to come in and we're going to say, let's return a creature instead. Then we're going to come down here and we're say all in-game creatures. Nope, close. Dot get by index. I'm going to pass in the negative creature index, creature ID. Dot. That's going to return slightly down a rabbit hole here, trying to fix this code. If not null, then return this dot creature. And then down here, we're going to say return null. So now to get creature from ID. Where was that? There, it is right there. Okay. What else I need to do? All right. Let's get the layers up. call for Bane. Entering battle. Test drag is number 1. Let's roll a saving throw. Got it that time. Cool. Player's null. What's my call stack here? Trigger event. Null. The magic owner, we needed to pass that in. All right. Okay, so magic owner is the creature which is there. Try that one more time. Let's try it one more time right here. Okay, now player add dice. Let's look at that. Additional dice this roll. Sweet. And what happened? I didn't see a roll come out though. Let's try it again. Uh-oh, additional dice this roll. We're actually bringing it up. Why aren't we rolling? That should be cleared. I need to see that cleared. I'm expecting to get here. Process add-ons. There. Okay. Okay, the die roll came out that time. I wonder if it was the exception we got before, maybe?
Success!
We're not seeing the die come out on it. Let's figure out why we're not seeing the die come out. We're also not getting yeah, I'm thinking when we call process add-ons, we need to clear that. I was thinking we would do it at another time. Reset player-based roll state, called after a successful roll. Start true, reset state, reset player state. These are for players though. All right, kids, just saw this as I'm moving through the code. Let me close down the overlays so you can see it here. Clicking on the wrong thing. Like that. Okay. What he's sending you a party, developers. Wants to say hi to you guys apparently. So here's the issue right here. Stepping through the code, extract method code factoring provider encountered an error Hasby, you can't just play Party 3 and expect us not to spam it. It was an accident. I didn't mean to hit it. All right. We'll restart this here. Devs, I was just moving through the code and extract method code refactoring provider error came up here. Let's see what the stack trace looks like here. I know you guys in the past have been all like, this is theirs, not ours. And I'm like, okay, but look at the name. Why is Microsoft using the exact same, naming convention as us? Isn't this maybe our wrapper around it by chance? That's kind of my question to you, and I'm sure you're going to come back and say, no, Mark, they're using refactoring provider, just like we are in our code. Kind of interesting. Let me pop this call stack there so I can get that to you. All right, that's it. That's the report. Let me report that issue. Extract method code refactoring. That's what I would say. You give it the same name? I don't know, it's a little suspicious. Of course, in fairness, one of our guys from the Code Rush team made it over to the Visual Studio team, so maybe that's where they got the name from. Okay. Let's see, slightly knocked off track by that. What was I trying to? I was worried about this not getting reset. Reset player based role state call. Oh, it says to do call after successful roll. This is in character. How much of this is actually in creature though, based on the refactoring I did before? Well, I guess I got to get to here before I can see where it is. I can drill up in here. That's in character. Well, here's what my debate is. Additional dice this roll is used by test cases to verify what was sent out was correct. If I clear it right after using it, my test cases might start failing. I really want to clear it in the proper place, but it's not being called. Reset player base roll state. So I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to kill everything. We're going to take all of these pieces, move it up to creature, call it on creature after dice stopped rolling. That's what I think I'm going to do. So we're going to take this, pull up, creature. Let's go find this one. That's in character as well. Pull member up to creature. All right. I want to report another issue here. Hey, devs, watch this. A couple things to look for here. One is performance. Second piece is look at the availability of the Code Rush pull-up member menu item versus the Visual Studio pull-up member menu item. I'm going to be working through these lines of code, and I think we're going to see a problem. So let's take a look. I'm drilling into each one of these, seeing if it's in character, and if it is, I'm going to pull it up to creature. So I'm going to do that. Pull member up to creature. There's the visuals. There's Code Rush's menu item. Okay, pulling that up. That worked well. Coming down to ammunition on fire. Where's that? That's in character. Let's pull that up as well. Okay, the menu dropped away for a second. I'm not sure why. And I had to hit the key to bring it up again. Take a look at that too. Okay, coming back. Cover the creature hit points. Whoops. Let's jump into it, see where it is. It's in character. Look at that, it disappeared. Did it again. You can see the keys I'm pressing over on the right there. I'm going to hit the key one more time, pull member up to creature. Okay, there it is right there. Coming back. We still haven't seen the problem I thought I was going to see, though. Hit was critical. Get some character. Let's move it up. Look at that. It disappeared. Hit it again. I can't move this up at all, it looks like. I don't have any menu item to move this up. Okay, why isn't ours available? I guess I don't care about Visual Studios as long as ours is available there. Now I'm manually taking that and moving it up. Okay, that's weird. Additional dice. That's already up in Creature. Override, replace damage dice. That's also in Creature. Additional dice is rolled. These may all be up in Creature. So now I'm not going to see the problem, I bet. But I was hoping, expecting to show you. Drill in, hit escape. Why don't I jump back when I hit escape? Again, I hit escape and I don't jump back. Again, I hit escape and now I'm back. I'm drilling in, doing go to definition. For me, that's Control-Shift-M. That's my shortcut. And escape. That one got me back immediately. Let's try one more time. 1, 2, 3. It's, wait. Oh, it's because that is up. It's because the mouse is over that. So now if I hit escape, it goes back. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. That behavior is okay, I think. All right, well, I didn't see the other bug, but you did see some other issues that I talked about, like having to hit it twice. I wonder if it was because the mouse was on something. No, wait, hold on. The mouse is over that. No, that doesn't make sense. All right, so we'll report that as just a different issue. I am going to say CodeRush poll member up, sometimes unavailable. Also, C multiple key presses required for invoking the CR action menu. Okay. Dog food and CodeRush out here, kids. Sometimes we find issues and I report them. So now I want to call reset player based roll state. And I want to call it from our die stopped rolling event handler. Reset, what did I call it down there? Player reset role based state. Passing that in. Yeah, a lot of refactoring to make this to make progress today. All right, let's see what we got in here. We have individual roles, I think, coming back. Do 4 each on that. And for each individual role. Inside there, we got a creature ID on that role, I think. No, what do I got? Waiting for code completion to show up. Really, what's happening? There we go. Creature ID. Then I got like a get creature from ID. Then we're going to say, if not null, then we're going to say creature dot reset Is that what it was? I don't recognize that. I think we may have lost our... Nope. Looks like it is it. Is that right? No, 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 no. That's not what I want. I failed to move it up. There it is right there. Didn't move it up. Remember up the creature. There we go. Now, if there's multiple dice, I'm going to call it once for each die. It's kind of inefficient. I'm thinking I want to really get a list of creatures. And then we'll call it on each one at the end. Thanks for that, Coding Gorilla. I'm kind of going a different place right now, but that's a great suggestion. If I were going to stay there, that would be perfect. Now I'm going to do something, but I bet you might have a suggestion for this. So now I want to say if creatures.index of creature is less than 0, then I want to say creatures.add. Because I only want to call this once for each creature is what I want to do. This, and then down here I want to do a for each on that, and I want to call creature dot, and now I want to call reset like that. Okay, so that's kind of what's going on with reset role based state. Okay, can I start it? I think I might be able to. Really want to see this die effect here. You wrote that code like an hour ago. Same thing, you can just skip the null check and write question dot, it's not major and some people don't like it. Oh, you mean this? You're saying I can do that, get rid of this and go with... No, because this is an index of a null kind of thing, I suppose. Well, I don't want to add a null. Yeah, I don't think I can make that change here. I think, you know, I get your intention. I think you're correct in the intention. I just think I can't, this individual code, I can't do it. But I agree with you that yes, that's a great way to optimize the code. Okay, let's clear the scroll. Set up our test conditions. And let's go to Cassandra. And let's roll the dice on that. Okay, process add-ons. I'm going to clear this because I kind of feel like that's open. Save seemed to fail. Reset. Why didn't we see? Okay, I feel like something's not working here based on some changes we just made. Maybe. Let me disable all the breakpoints a second. Let's try again here. Let's cast it. Fail, fail, fail. Those all fail. Good. Those are all Bane now. Okay, good. Next. Let's enter combat so we can stop the clock. Test Dragon is the first bad guy in the list. 2 turns from now. Okay, Test Dragon is now selected. Let's try rolling a d20. Do I roll it? I want to set my breakpoint in there. Oh, Merkin did a wild magic check. I'm not sure why that is.
Oh
no! Okay, we'll figure out that later. Let's do the d20. Here comes a saving throw. The Test Dragon. It didn't include the additional die.
14 failure.
Let's figure that out. Let's go back in and enable our breakpoints and roll it again. What do we get here? Here's my dice string. Adding that. Okay. It's like I'm jumping back and forth between a couple threads, it looks like. I really don't care about this thread. This is the thread I want to be on right here. Okay. So additional dice this roll. I'm going to break point here. And I think there's a place where we clear it. Right there. All right, roll. Okay. Negative 1d4 Bane is coming down. Process add-ons is done. We're returning null here. Is that going to be okay? Safe invoke. This is all UI. Seriously roll the dice is next. I didn't see a die roll come down. All right, time to bring up the die roller. Getting serious here, kids. All right, getting serious. I'm going to close down the overlay so we can see this. And we'll go back, get our Codeverse music going up again here. Okay, die roller is there, good. Shoot. Twitch Simon's now following. Thanks for that follow, Twitch Simon. I just shut down everything that I was needing to help me determine what the heck was going on. Coding Gorilla does a test wave. Then I shut it down, Coding Gorilla. I shut it down. Let's see what happens. Can we get the dice coming out at least? What I get here, kids, hold on, let's go. God, look at all these freaking rabbit holes here. Let me just report this issue. Got a message just came up. Roll back about 30 seconds. Look at the error message. Take a look at the video here. Got some Codeverse stuff in here. Take a look at that activity log in there, kids. Let me just quickly report that. Exception plus. Look who's here!
Surly Death is in the house.
Exception plus activity log. By the way, I've had exceptions before. Roll the pumpkins. And I continue to run this same instance of Visual Studio. So we've had like, what, 3 problems we've seen so far? 3 exceptions, some issues. So they could be compounding, right? What we're seeing is, could be adding on to the previous issues. that we've seen here. There's the additional dice call. That seems to work. I'm going to run it. Didn't see the one the other breakpoint though that takes it away. Which is there. That's what I'm looking for there. Let's go out and, okay, where am I going to go? I want to go back over here. Dice roll data. Let's see if we get that creature in there. Ah, we don't. I was hoping to see that there. We'll take a look for it. We'll look out for it. Whoa, got a couple things going on here. Let's look at this roll. The dice DTOs, the damage. There it is right there. So we're getting the Bane coming in. We got 2 of them. We should only see 1. Damage, health, extra dice. We do have a DTO. So look at damage, health, extra dice. How you doing, Surly? So this comes down. It's passed into add die from string. Add die from string. I think that's it. Is there a chance? I'm doing good, Surly. How are you? I've been like struggling and fighting with some of this code. It's like, you know, it's like so far kind of even. It's been beating me. I'm about to unlock something, I feel. If I can just hold on with my my brain power. You're good. I'm glad you're good, man. If I can just hold my brain power on just a little bit more, I can make this work. I have a theory into why this isn't working. Add die from string. Let's in here. Let's throw this dice string out. I have a feeling we're not actually getting in here. Let's throw that out right there and see if we see it over in this window. So refresh this and send out the saving throw again. Here comes my dice string. That's the one we're adding on. Just gonna run it. We've got 3 of them now. And we don't even see it. Reset role-based state. We're not resetting it, we got to figure that part out. Okay, there's the one creature coming back. It's not null. It should add it. Sweet, it added it. Why am I not getting down to that breakpoint? I don't even get that. Okay. Just a bug that didn't stop me at the breakpoint? Weird, 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 weird. Yeah, that should have been executing every single time. We saw evidence that was there. Okay. So we're not actually calling add die from string, which means it's got to be the legacy issue here between the DTOs. And suppressed legacy roll might be true. And if that's the case, we are only going to work off of that. Let me just send this out and see what happens when we come back and refresh it. Yeah, we're suppressing the legacy role. Okay. So, what that means, hold on a second. Additional dice this roll. Additional dice. What's the visibility of that guy? Good. Public. I'll take it. At least one thing easy today. Here's what we need to do. We need to check. We're going to be suppressing. So keep that breakpoint here. Let's try to get that breakpoint again. Okay, there we go. Are we already setting to suppress legacy roll to true here? Suppress legacy roll is true. Okay, cool. So now we know what to do on that. So we're going to say, hey, look, if dice roll dot suppress legacy roll, then we got to add them a different way. Otherwise, we're going to add them this way. Down here, we're going to say, I think we're going to call add additional dice, like this. I'm going to pass in that, and then I'm going to pass in creature dot additional dice, which I'm pretty sure is a list. Okay. Wow, I would expect to have already had that from a die string.
I love trash.
I like trash too. It's pretty good. I did a pretty good job on that one. And dice stir, like that. So now we got to create it. Pushing through. Come on. Surely, I just thought of a fun little maneuver you can do. I liked it, what I just saw, where your drones were like this in a line, and then they kind of switch places. I think that's kind of cool. You could almost kind of have them kind of moving into a circle, right, where they're just kind of doing this kind of rubber banding thing around. Might be something to think about. Yeah. Okay, so from Dicester, let's go do this. You just not get here yet? Let's get past it. All right, so let's try one more time. Hit the button. Okay. Did I not have a breakpoint in here? I did, but I didn't stop. Something's not making sense. Here we go. Whoa. Didn't go where I was expecting. Okay, I think we need to kill the app and restart it. I think edit continue is like, sorry, Mark. You pushed me hard today. That's kind of what I think is happening. Got the breakpoint there. Let's restart it. Maybe I should restart actually Visual Studio. Hold on. Let's do that. I'm going to kill that. I'm going to kill Visual Studio and restart it. We had about 3 or 4 errors in here earlier. I want to give it kind of a reset. Reset world here. Nice! Look at that! Whoa! I like it. Look at that. Getting some smiley faces, it looks like. Getting some curves going. It's so awesome, Surly. All right, you got to get it so you don't spam our room. Give you another room that you can send all those signals to. That's super impressive. The movement on that's pretty good. All right, we got to fix the colors too, so those guys are showing up in the right color. Okay, here's a new instance of Visual Studio, I think. Let's hit start. That's really impressive that you've got the timing right, that you can overlap like that. Not by design. It's looking good. Okay, should we starting up soon? Okay. All right, let's bring up some creatures. Uh-oh, didn't see the creatures come up. Just loading resources, that's all, okay. Got the creatures. You know, that's probably good. Got some weird breakpoints in here that I didn't set. We'll get you that color control on the painting too, and duration control, and I think even different kinds of splotches. For example, water color as an option, as an optional panel. Okay. All right, let's do the casting with the spell again. Those are their saving throws. One save. Okay. Okay, this is looking like it's hitting. It wasn't before, but I think that was a Visual Studio issue right here. Clear that. Okay, got 3 targets baned. First 3. Let's go into battle here. Stop the clock. Test Dragon is the first one. The first enemy in the list. So get it to be Test Dragon's turn. I'm going to roll a saving throw for the Test Dragon. Oh, Test Dragon though is not. Let's get past the Test Dragon. We need to get to the one that actually has Bane. This one does. All right, now let's try the saving throw. Additional GTOs. I got my breakpoint in here, please. Yes, I do. Okay. So now what we want to do is come down here. There's something called dice details. Dice roll. I wrote details. From string. Wonder how your GPU hasn't died from so many graphics, says Mystic Soda. I got like one of the high-end GPUs out there, specifically for all of the high-end graphics that we're driving here. Let's go into from here. And I think I want to do this. I want to say, hey, look, if str starts with got two sound music pieces going on once. Let me close one of them. If str starts with a negative, like this, and we're going to come down here and say is negative equal to false. Set this to true down here. Quadros or wait. It's better be some Quadro or some RTC. Yeah. It's somewhere in that space. I don't know if it's a 3080. Let me see if I can find it here. System information. What do we got here? That's my processor. Not seeing video card in here. Find what video? I have to click on find. Maybe not video, maybe graphics. Display. Here you go, 2080 Ti. All right. Not a 3080. I think 3080 is like super expensive, as I saw. It's like, you know, $3,000 or $4,000 per card. It's like, yeah, no, I'm good without that. Okay, so now if str starts with that, then we're going to say str is equal to str.substring starting at position 1. And we're going to set is negative is to true. And then I want to come down here and I want to say, hey, die roll details. No, not yet. Not yet. Let's just go down it. Do I have a breakpoint here? Where am I? I'm here. Okay, we're about to go in. $30.80 is that price if you buy from greedy bastards out there. But also, it's out of stock because everyone is just into buying every CPU they see. I think you're right. I think you're right, Mystic Soda. Okay. Here we go. Now we're going to add roll. And these are the parts I don't care about that. Let's just do it here. Saying it's negative. This is going to be the die stir. Like that. Is it negative? Yes, it is. Then I'm going to come down here and say roll dot multiplier is equal -1 if it is negative. Score multiplier is what we're going to call that. If it's negative, then roll that score multiplier equal to -1. And a from call here, the new roll, we're going to set this equal to 1. Like that. So then we create a new instance of it. Any other constructor in there? That'll call it. I think we're good. So we've got the score multiplier now we've just added into it. So we just added, we've now got roll, 1, 4-sided die, score multiplier is 1. We're about to change that. Now -1. Sweet. I love it. Okay, got the details out now. Now we need rolls. Now is this expecting 1? Oh, it's not right. No, wait, it is okay, because each one of these is going to be an individual die. I was just thinking we're going to have trouble with all of the DTOs, but I think we're going to be okay here. So we now are going to say, I want to say dice DTO dot, what do I got? From dice string, which is the one I'm in. I want a new one called from roll details, like that. Scroll down a little bit so you can see my code there under all those drones. We can just call it from roll, like that. And yeah, there's a possibility for multiples here. This whole thing is wrong. I need a different call here. All right, I'm going to do this. Let me copy that to the clipboard. We're just going to get out with a dummy one here. That's not the call I want. The call I want instead is I want dice DTO. I want dice DTO add dice from string, and I want to pass this in as a parameter to it instead. That's what I want. Which, shoot, I can't do unless I kill and restart, because I already got this and editing team won't let me create overloads. I think I should dock all of those drones out there. Yeah, you're right. Your CC is basically top of line for consumer, excluding 5000 series and AMD CPUs and 3K series NVIDIA RTX GPUs. I think my bots hit the rate limit with my test art command. Feel free to dock and kill them all. The rate limit. Aren't you a mod, though? Surly, you're a mod. You should not have any rate limits, right? Shouldn't you be able to just accelerate? I guess maybe we could do this, Surly. We could have multiple channels that we listen to. Run. Okay, so from dice string. Now I got to create something new. I'm going to say from dice string. Add DTOs from dice string. All right, let's declare that. Yeah, I can't just add them one DTO because I could have multiples in the die string. That's at least my contention. And I'm worried about that, so I want to make sure that that code is okay. This, we're going to kill this. Do a big fat to do kill this. Stop. Okay. All right, add DTOs. We now got the D. What? Did I totally mess this up? Yeah, no, we're okay. All right. So now we're going to come in here and we're going to say for each one of those, we're going to say this dot add that. Then I'm going to go declare from role. Come on. And set a breakpoint there. Get into it. What's that you say? No errors. You're going to make me kill it anyway? All right, I'm killing him. You don't have to tell me twice. All right. From roll is there. Run. Yeah, mods are not subject to the rate limit. I think a mod that's limited is not a mod. My other bots need some code to make sure they don't flood the chat, any chat, with too many messages. I built a wall art command that had a for loop to try to get them to line up and wipe across the screen, dropping splats. Sweet. Yeah, I like the idea of you're kind of creating a printer. Holy cow, this is a long string, kids. Really want to get this to work. Okay, setting it up again. Get some bad guys on the screen. Mark them. Let's cast Bane. Targeting all 4 of them. 2 got it. Primrose and the Test Dragon. Let's enter combat. All right, Primrose. Primrose got it, right? Okay, cool. Let's cast a saving throw. Add additional dice DTOs. Right, here we go. We're going to come in here, get a result index here, and set that equal to new dice DTO. And we're going to say result dot shoot. I'm going to need the creature to get the back color and the dice correctly here. Damage type is equal to roll dot. Do I have a damage type? What's inside roll? The descriptor, holy cow, is a string. Utils dot from damage. 2 damage, sir. Thanks. So sorry about all of this stuff up here. Roll dot descriptor. All right. What's wrong here? Roll dot descriptor is a string. Oh, not 2 damage, just 2 damage, like that. Okay. That does our damage. Result dot. Do I have a count? Do I have a quantity? There it is. Quantity is equal to roll dot count. Okay, and sides is equal to roll dot sides. Sweet, that's nice. What else do I have in roll that's good here to use? Instant, no. Offset, 0. Score multiplier. Score multiplier is important. Score, oh, I don't have it. Making me work so hard. Do we have a type issue here? Is count a double? It is. Let's do that. Score multiplier needs to go into dice DTO. Ah. Score multiplier going into dice DTO. That means down over inside TypeScript. Score multiplier is now in dice DTO. Okay. All right, what do we got next? So 1d4 Bane. I've got at least those pieces inside here. What else is inside here that I need to mess with? I haven't messed with the color. So I need to fix the color. Player name, label. To do, add color for creature. Set color for creature. Add descriptor. For the label, add label. Set label. Set player name. All right, these I need to look seriously at right here. Okay. Multiplier. All right, I'm going to get out of there. What's this? Collection was modified. Yeah, I get that. I definitely my mistake on that. I need to do kind of the same thing I did before. I need a list of creatures. We're basically just going through and finding all the creatures that we're rolling for here. So let's do this. New list of creatures. Creatures. Do that. And then we're going to say, do this. And that. Then we're going to come in here and we're going to say creatures dot add in-game creature dot creature. And we also need to check to make sure, so creatures, in-game creatures not null, and creatures dot index of that creature is less than 0. Then we can add it. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to extract that to get all creatures from DTOs. From dice DTOs, like that. And we're going to return creatures. Let's convert that to a function. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it does read better. I am learning on that one. Okay, good. So now we've got get all creatures from dice DTOs, and now I want to do this for each and all those creatures. And then I want to just call this. That should unravel me. I may have just killed edit and continue by editing the for each I was in. That's the fix right there. I think I've killed it and continue though, is my guess. Can I set up here? Yeah, editing continue is like, yeah, I don't like that, Mark. All right, I'm gonna shut it down, restart it one more time. Can I get some stuff done here, kids? Just trying to do something simple. Started out with a paragraph, a sentence or two of a D&D rule. And I've been fighting the code all day, and the code's been fighting me back. I don't know, kids. Who's gonna win? It's like this. That's what I do to the code. You know what the code does back to me? Right back. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. All right. Bear with me for a second. We'll set it up one more time. Here we go. Getting the bad guys on screen. Targeting the bad guys. There's the targets coming up. Going over to Asandra. She's got the Bane spell. Casting it at level 2. Here we go. All right. Everybody fails. Everybody's got it. Sweet. Now entering combat. Boom. Stops the clock. The Bane spell only lasts for a minute. Who's up front? Wisp of Voidling is number 1. Okay. So we're going to go to Wisp of Voidling's turn. Now we're going to try and roll a saving throw for you. What do we got? Add additional dice GTOs. Oh shoot, did I forget to add a score multiplier down below to the GTO? No, I added it. We're just not using it though. We're not assigning it. I need to assign that down below. Okay. Okay, there's the DTO being modified. We should see an extra die come out. Ooh, nice. Look at that. There's our effect. Sweet. Sweet. Oh my God, I love the effect. Look at that. It goes behind and in front of the die. It looks like it's spinning around the die. Watch it go behind it, right up there in the upper right corner. Look at that. We did it, kids. I don't care about this. I don't care about that bug debug message right there. Uh-oh. We didn't quite get rid of everything. Oopsie. Pay no attention to that. That's easy to fix. Let's fix that right now. We got to make the subtraction work. Okay, I've been going for a long time. I got to get out of here. I got to do some other things, some official things, do some emails, talk to some devs. We're gonna get out of here. Let me make that fix here while it's still in my mind for a second here. That is inside dice layer. We're gonna go find Bane. Bane back in front. Yeah, that's super cool. Bane back. There's a place where we clean these things up. There it is. Bane sprites by group. Bane back and Bane front. That should take care of all of this, I think. Let's double check that. Damage Thunder. It's only attached, and clear it. That's it. I think that's all I need to do to fix that right back there. That's it. Cool. So tomorrow we'll probably clean this up, finish all of this up. Let's get a raid going for you kids out there. Thanks for hanging out with me, helping me out, everybody. I appreciate that. Until next time. All right. Who are we going to raid you to? I think I'll send you to my good friend Bald Bearded Builder. You guys have a good afternoon as well. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever your time zone is. Avonroot, thanks for joining us. Kids, we will see you tomorrow. Just because he's bald and bearded and a builder. See you, kids. And builds things too. We'll see you tomorrow, kids. That thing's going to look really good tomorrow, I think. All right. Bye for now.